Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern.
Attention, BRN affiliates. Showtime in 90 seconds. Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Maybe we should change the rules. I mean, maybe that was a Biden regime rule, and maybe we need Trump rules where you can wear a hat because this is America.
But backwards.
Yeah, I mean, yes, I would.
Well, I mean, I don't know. You might as well just open. Great suggestion, Kush.
You should
for
see
real.
it, Bubba. I mean, you should see us without you around here. We're slamming the door. We're turning the lights on. I mean,
Messing with the air,
fans. Yeah, we're living our life over here, man.
Digging in the fridge.
Let freedom
So
ring.
jacking the air up, jacking the air down.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Being comfortable, what you need, what you want.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Wednesday. Oh, excuse. It's like cleaning out the pipes a little bit, and I sound different to myself.
I knew this was going to happen. You broadcasting somewhere else, your ears are so sensitive.
Oh my God. Well, I guess now I feel I'm not fighting the music now, but I sound like I sound different. But it was just that you're right. The last however many times I've been from Ocala, I'm sure that's got a different sound than what this does, and so I'm just like, ooh, I'm a little startled here.
You're thicker on this mic.
Am I?
Yes.
Thank you. Speaking of thicker, Lummy, how you doing, my friend?
I'm doing great. You're looking great, Bubba.
Oh, thank you.
Looks like you've been working your ass off on the track.
Oh my God! First of all, you have no idea. Thank God, Rob from Eldora is in charge of track prep, and I'm kind of his assistant because it's not all. He can be there all day. Well, I mean, like usually, at least until 10 o'clock. Even if I was up there in my RV, I wouldn't be able to touch the track until 10.
T-shirt, well, $20 for Tuttle.
$20 for Tuttle. I didn't even open my PayPal gimmick. I'm so sorry. I've been so busy. I mean, when Tuttle comes to the show, he also sends some prep, so I get inundated with prep. And I'm not saying that we need to change anything. I like the additional prep, but it gives me a couple extra moments of preppiness, if you will. And then let me, if you can see across my screen, look at the bombing. Oh my God!
Wow.
It's a open tab bonanza.
How do you feel about Tuttle Wednesdays now, Bubba?
Well, we're only 3 minutes into it, Seth. I'll get back to you.
Yeah, I can pull the nose down pretty quick.
I mean, yeah, it goes one way or another.
But you don't have him and Babyface coming at you from all angles.
Yeah, I think this really spreads out the content a little bit better. Tuttle is, strong enough to have not need a babyface kicker, and I think that Tuttle naturally is an ass kisser. That's kind of his gimmick. He's, Tuttle's a hell of a hand. He's a worker, and he's always, constantly trying to put the show host over, usually. And that's kind of like he's like a little Eddie Haskell. You know how he is. That's part of the shtick.
I felt like I had to be a little bit of like a goon or an enforcer sometimes when Babyface was in here. Kind of, like not saying you needed me to stick up for you.
No, but that's the feeling I got too. And I'm like, I'd rather get Tuttle's spontaneity individually than having to be my goon. Let me remember, God, was it Enrico Ciccone?
Oh,
the old Lightning goon.
Yeah,
I felt as if
that was
like
Tuttle.
And back then, I don't think hockeys have goons anymore, do they?
Yeah, I mean,
because remember back in the day,
Pat Maroon was a little bit of a goon.
He kind of was a goon, but Pat could still score you, 15 goals in a season.
Oh, you're saying just a fighter, not a shooter?
Like they had dudes back in the day in the NHL that didn't score a goal all year. And they would just throw him on the ice to, rough up somebody that maybe did one of their star players dirty or something like that. Like the guy, he shouldn't even. He only carried a stick because it's formatically with the way you had. I don't think in the NHL they may have a rule, they may not, but I don't know if you can play stickless. And they just went out there and start skating around and just trying to blast people. I think you have to carry a stick. So, your goon, all he has to do, he don't have to have any puck skills or anything.
Goon's a slur, by the way, Bubba.
Is it really?
Yeah, in hockey.
Is it really?
Yeah, I just wanted to tell you.
For real? For real?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying no. You're not going to get canceled.
No, but
if
I was interviewing a hockey guy and I was using that term, it would be offensive to him, somebody that's in the business. Is that what you're kind of saying?
It's like calling a. It's like one time when I was with Drew, he called the wrestler he was interviewing a jobber, kind of. And it was a massive deal, the fallout from the wrestler being upset and all that, and the family and all kinds of stuff.
Now,
so.
Did Drew say, hey, you do jobs for people, or you're a jobber? Or
no, he's like, well, you kind of been a jobber, and now you've moved up a little bit, and I didn't know back then how big of a deal that word was.
The Brooklyn Brawler?
Here's the deal. If you're going to be intellectually honest, if you're talking to a guy like Skinner or Brooklyn Brawler or the Mean Street Posse, those guys were nothing but, they were jobbers. They were on contract as hired hands to put guys over in the opening, couple matches of the night. And, they were just nothing. And listen, some of the jobbers are some of the best workers ever because they just got to put people over clean in the middle. And so if the guy was truly a jobber, Drew shouldn't have gotten in any trouble at all.
But these aren't. It's not. There's no. I don't think there's contracted jobbers. There's a bunch of guys that are trying to live out their dream and be the main event at WrestleMania. And when they're not on TV or anything like that, it's not necessarily of their doing.
But it still makes them a jobber.
But you need a jobber though, just like you need somebody's got to play the villain sometimes.
Yeah, the heel. But the heel is usually over. I'm just saying, but anyway, yeah, man, Rock used to cut promos on guys saying, you're nothing but a jobber.
I think. Listen, whatever, man. Go ahead, call them goons. I'm not NBD. I'm just letting you know from the streets.
No, I know, and I can see where in the business, if you were talking to a guy, we had obviously for how many years was Pat Maroon here? 4, maybe.
Yeah.
4, yeah, I think it was 4.
Something like that. And so if I would have said, hey, but Pat was so happy-go-lucky. He would probably correct you in a cool way. I'd be like, if you said like, hey, Pat Maroon, man, sometimes the Lightning, do they kind of use you as the team goon to go out there and really kick some ass on the guy that's that maybe gave Stamkos or Braden Point a little hip check too much, and I think Pat Maroon would be like, hey, I'm the tough guy, and you're really not supposed to be calling them goons anymore.
Yeah, looks like you might want to just call him because, like you said, goon wasn't really known for scoring. You would call him an enforcer.
That's way better.
Didn't Hedman? He plays for the Blackhawks now, right?
No, Hedman?
Or not Hedman. I'm talking about Maroon. Sorry.
Yes.
Maroon, didn't he just get into it with somebody from the Lightning? Like somebody had to check him because like he got into a Lightning player. Yo, it was Hedman.
Yeah, Hedman came over and checked him.
Oh,
he got into it with I can't remember the guy's last name.
But the captain was sticking up for one of his guys, even though he used to play with Maroon.
And he definitely double-taked. He was taken back that it was Hedman, of all people, that came over and gave him the good news.
Oh, dude, can anybody give me footage of that? And how awkward would that be, man? You know, if this was, you know, I think Hedman and Pat were probably, I mean, Hedman gets along with, I mean, you probably, Seth, know the dynamics of everybody and who's like the little clique. But Hedman, to me, seems like, you know, one of the team leaders and got along with everybody. Everybody loves Hedman, I think.
Absolutely. That's why he's the captain.
Right. And, you know, so, man, you know, you get traded or you're a free agent in the offseason and you go to Chicago and you're now playing, you know, your former team. Now did Maroon cause some problems and Hedman come to him, or was it vice versa?
He got a penalty on one of the guys against the Lightning,
Yeah,
like roughing him.
Maroon was getting a little chirpy, and Hedman came over and kind of put him to his place.
And gave him good news?
Yeah.
All right, here.
Glenn Denny's not going to do that. He's not going to go with him. Oh, here comes Victor.
Man, did you see how Hedman squared up?
Yeah.
Wow. Hold on. So the 11 guys, that's Cernak or whoever?
No.
Okay, I don't know who's 11.
I don't know.
Some jobber. Oh, don't say that. You get in trouble. Anyway, he's getting chirpy with Maroon. Maroon thinks all he's got is number 11 to deal with, and then the big 77 comes up.
He's not going to go with him.
Hey, buddy.
Oh, here comes Victor.
Hey, buddy. Look at, you notice how Maroon didn't get heat with Hedman? He just kept it on the 11.
That's right.
He just like kind of blew off Hetty and said, "Listen, I'm going to keep my heat on the 11."
It was Luke Glendenning.
Oh, the 11 kid?
Yeah.
Okay. That's who Maroon wants to screw with. He doesn't want to screw with the 77.
Former teammate went right to the defense of Glendenning against his old teammate, Pat Maroon.
That was a good move. That one stunned Pat Maroon. I don't think he was ready for that.
Do they show a replay?
I think they do.
I don't think they do. Do they?
I sent you another clearer clip too.
Oh, a better clip?
Yeah.
Thank you, Lummy.
They were showing Maroon in the penalty box.
Here we go. This is a better clip.
Yeah, it just shows the what happened in the beginning.
Oh, okay. Hold on here.
Maroon with a big hit, and he's taking a penalty here as he rammed.
Oh, that's kind of
right in the.
Yeah.
That's kind of an that's where you get to heat is when a guy's facing the boards and you go and board him and
BJE Pros $100.
Who? Where? What?
BJE Pros. Boss man Bill, thank you.
Like when you put a guy, when you pie face a guy into the glass, man, I think that's when indeed you do get heat with whoever the other team's enforcer. Like, you know, coach may go out there and say, go out and get that dude for pie facing. Oh.
With a big hit, and he's taking a penalty here as he rammed Glendenning from behind.
I want to watch this again. Oh.
Maroon with a big hit, and he's taking a penalty here as he rammed Glendenning from behind. And now Maroon's going to drag him with him.
And look at Glendenning didn't want any. You know,
He's trying to get off the ice.
Yeah.
It looked like Maroon was trying to fight him.
Glendening's not.
I think Maroon's trying to find him, and Mac Daddy or whatever, Head Daddy or leg. Well, he's just trying to get his bearings about himself.
Going to do that. He's not going to go with him.
Oh, Hedman's, yeah, bitch, you want some?
Did you see the head nod he gave him too after the hit?
Come get some. Grab a gear, bitch. Get some. That was a dirty move, man. That was a dirty move.
Yeah.
So, welcome Wednesday, February 5th, 2025, the Bubba the Love Sponge show. And from now on, we're adjusting our lineup so that Babyface and Tuttle aren't here on the same day. Because, Tuttle, the Eddie Haskell of the show. You're kind of like the enforcer a little bit, Tuttle, but more mouthy. You're the mouthy enforcer.
I'm like a ferret.
Like a ferret?
Yeah.
Have you been described as a ferret?
I mean, I'm the high twitchy, like a ferret.
Right.
Always on high alert.
I think he's like your Jimmy Hart.
No. No. I mean, I don't think so.
Good mouthpiece.
Jimmy Hart.
I got a good mouth.
I don't know that I'd be traveling with Tuttle though. Like if I had to, when I go on the
sneak in your room.
Yeah.
But just as far as the on-screen with Hogan and Jimmy Hart, that's like Tuttle's essentially waving a flag behind you.
Yeah,
the whole show.
Metaphorically, yeah.
Yes,
absolutely.
Whether it's American flag or
white flag of life.
Yeah, a Bubba Army flag, or maybe the Florida State flag.
Or maybe the Israeli flag.
Well, that would be that would be random, but yes, thank you.
Yeah. What did Lasser call her? A harmonica?
Yeah.
Hey, Seth, can I wear a harmonica too?
Yes, absolutely. Yes.
Now, is this the media piece of where the Lakers rolled out
Luka
publicly? 7 seasons, 28-6, almost 9 rebounds, 8 assists. And 1.2 steals. That's, whether maybe you're an alcoholic, maybe you've come to camp out of shape, but those are some pretty impressive numbers.
And he looks like a high school geography teacher, but he can ball, he can play.
Did you see, guys? His dad was just going off on the Mavs. Just going off on him.
Oh yeah.
I think his dad still lives in. Is it Slovenia?
Serbia, I think.
I
think it's Is there a Slovakia?
Yeah, it's Slovakia.
Is it It's either Slovenia or Slovakia.
Are there both Slovenia and Slovakia? Is there such a thing, or is there only one of them, and we're just messing it up because we're stupid white Americans?
Oh, all these countries got confusing over there in Europe and Asia after the
breakup of the USSR.
Yeah,
I think Slovenia is in.
Slovenia's in Central Europe.
Slovakia's
in Central.
Yugoslavia, though. Is Yugoslavia a country?
Yes.
Slovenia and Slovakia are countries.
Okay.
Perfect.
Hey, Luca.
Dan
Wicke with the LA Times. Welcome to LA.
This dude on the left.
Is that the general manager?
Yeah, he used to be Kobe's agent. Really? Yeah, I was worried if I stayed in LA too long if I'd have to start dressing like this.
Yeah, I know.
With a
Jesus.
little mini leather jacket, half zipped.
Hair kind of like
taper fade.
Hair kind of brushed down to the top.
Yeah, flashing the peace. Way too old to be flashing the peace sign in pictures.
Oh, that's what he's doing.
In a podcast with JJ years ago said that the one NBA player that you watched was LeBron James.
So this guy's credentials with regards to experience in the NBA. He didn't come, from the assistant coaching ranks. He didn't come from the coaching ranks. He didn't come from the scouting ranks. He didn't come from the collegiate level. His experience in the NBA is he was at one time Kobe Bryant's agent.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
But he was making a lot of high level decisions with the Lakers. While Kobe was on the team.
Right. He did play college basketball.
Okay, great.
For Michigan.
What is your kind of reaction to being able to now play with him, and how do you think that's going to work for the two of you guys on the court?
It's just like a dream come true, I always look up to him.
And I this whole trade just cost me $100 million. I was going to get a $350 Supermax deal from the Mavs, and the most that Lakers can offer me legally is $250. Plus, we had no state taxes in Texas, and we're running about 13-14% here, all in. And the Lakers, by the time you throw in the state tax, the county tax, the city tax, I'm pretty much screwed money-wise. I'll ball, and me and LeBron will ball together.
Screwed money-wise?
I'm screwed money-wise.
He's with the Jordan brand.
I know. I'm just saying.
He's made.
He's got his own shoes.
There's so many things I can learn from.
Okay, I got my own shoes, too. So everybody can shut that right on down to zero. You don't have to be very popular to find a manufacturer to make you some shoes. Just saying. We can have the air cushioners next. It doesn't matter. They make anybody that more special because he's got his own shoes. I got my own shoes, and I'm a stupid fat radio guy. It's out of gas, washed up, and barely hanging on.
You think this guy's gonna be really partying out in LA though?
I don't know, man.
No,
I don't know that you can really.
Be different.
Is he married? Is he got a girlfriend?
I think he has a baby with his girlfriend.
Okay.
Have you ever watched? It's crazy. European basketball games before, they'll light off friggin' flares inside building. It's like a soccer match, but at a basketball game
indoors.
Yes.
Him, and I'm just excited, just to learn everything, and now I get to play with him. So it's an amazing feeling.
You've been a fan of LeBron. You've talked about it for a long time, but he's also been a fan of you. He's tried to work with you at various different times in the past, whether it be shoe deals or other things. I'm curious, What message did he reach out to you with? Was it a text? Was it a call? What was that? And how did that fuel the way that you think about coming to LA as well?
Yeah, he called me right away. He was in New York, so he called me right away. And we didn't talk much because, he said...
There's a little bit of a language barrier. He's Ebonics and I'm Slovenian.
This guy is he's one of the best trash talkers in the NBA.
Yeah,
this guy right here?
Absolutely.
For real?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
I understand what you're feeling, but that was really nice of him just to call me right away and welcome me to LA.
Now, neither one, him or Anthony Davis, have played due to the fact that they're both kind of tweaked, aren't they?
Yeah, Luka's supposed to make his debut Saturday.
Who did the Lakers play?
I don't know.
Where are the Lakers in the rank? I'm sorry, in the standings. Are they?
I think they're 4th or 5th
in the West.
Yeah.
This guy, which Seth told me was a first round draft pick this year, Xavier Worthy, wide receiver for the Kansas City Chiefs. As I think maybe yesterday, I think was media day. I think they do multiple media days.
They do.
Yeah, last 2 days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a big event.
Yeah, so they do multiple media days, and Xavier Worthy was asked, who's the greatest wide receiver of all time? And it's really kind of refreshing. And I'm a Packer fan, but I agree with his breakdown of who's the greatest wide receiver of all time. I think the guy that he mentions here is in that conversation, and he's not even done playing. I mean, the guy he's talking about probably arguably has at least 2, maybe 4 years left.
And he's had 1,000 yards every single time.
Every year.
Every year. And he actually missed 4 games this year.
And so, but it's refreshing to see a rookie, that hasn't been with the league, but is up to speed with the longevity of this guy's career. And, he's not, off the top of your head, some people would say, Jerry Rice. Who are other wide receivers that are
Randy
in the
Moss.
Randy Moss.
Megatron.
Oh, yeah, definitely Megatron.
What about this Julio Jones?
No.
I love Julio.
He's up there.
I think Julio's probably top 10. He's like,
he's definitely top 10.
He's mixed in with like the Andre Johnsons and stuff like that.
Right. And that's just because of the run that he had in Atlanta, where it was like 5 years in a row. He just outclassed every other receiver at that time.
Like 1,800 yards.
Yeah,
and stuff.
he was just.
Didn't he almost hit 2,000 one year?
Yeah, he was close.
Yeah,
that's the thing about Mike Evans is that he's going to go down as one of the greatest receivers ever, but he was never the best receiver like in a season. It was always.
He's led the league in touchdowns, but he's never, had 500, 600 more yards than the next guy. I think his best season, he had like 1,900.
Yeah,
I'd have to double check.
Here's Xavier.
Darrell Fitzgerald was up there for a while.
Oh yeah, he's excellent. He's definitely up there.
Devontae Adams up there yet, or is he too early?
I mean, I don't.
Or he just didn't have the body of work.
He needs a couple more years with Aaron Rodgers.
Super Bowl would help, but yeah, he needs a couple more productive seasons, I think, before he retires, because these last 2 years haven't helped him out.
No, horrible.
The best. I'm not even gonna lie. A lot of people are not gonna like this answer, but I feel like Mike Evans is gonna be, after he's done, is gonna be the best. Because I mean, if you have the most 1,000-yard season, that makes you the best receiver, right? So I mean, that makes the most sense.
There you go.
I mean, it does.
Mike Evans' best season receiving yards was 1,524. He had 8 touchdowns that year. The most touchdowns he's ever had in a season was 14, which with 14, 13, 12, 12, I believe those years he led the league or was close to leading the league, but he's never been, I don't think he's ever finished, his like top 3 receiving yards.
No, he was in like that Odell Beckham Jr., Antonio Brown, Julio Jones, and now he's in the Justin Jefferson, Tyreek Hill, Jamar Chase. I mean,
he's had some jobber quarterbacks too, but he's also had some stud wide receiver rooms. I mean, the year they won the Super Bowl, he had Chris Godwin and Antonio freaking Brown as wide receiver 3. Played with Vincent Jackson to start his career, who was a 1,000-yard guy before Mike Evans was drafted. So, he's been on some stacked rosters, and he's found ways to be productive. But yeah, he's never been top of the league when it comes to yardage.
The Super Bowl has for the life of me, know a little bit about football, and God, like when I was growing up, like 10. I mean, I'm just saying, like the NFL. I think through big guys, instead of being, kind of directed to the basketball funnel in high school, they're getting maybe better. It was unheard of to be an offensive lineman and be like 6'9". Like, at that point, there was kind of a mindset that a guy that's that tall can't be. He can get over leveraged. He can.
You can't get low.
He can't. Yeah, he can get under him. He's. You could just. But man, and again, the size. Like when I played, which was how many years ago?
I had a cousin
40 years ago when I played.
I had a cousin
like 6'2", 250, 260 was like the biggest lineman that you would ever have to face. I mean, and that guy now would be, a linebacker or an edge rusher.
In 97, I had a cousin, he was 6'9", 290. He played at Stanford. And they said he wasn't going to really make it because he was too tall.
Too tall.
And they said the perfect lineman at that time was still like 6'5", 6'6", and 6'9" was just couldn't get the leverage. So now it's ridiculous.
The Super Bowl has never seen anything like these giant humans. And the Eagles' offensive line is the largest offensive line I think that's ever been recorded. And here is their sizes. Left guard. Now, the guards on Philadelphia, the guards go 6'6" and 6'7". The guards, 330 and 364. So the right guard is 6'7", 364. The center is 6'3", 303. The right tackle is 6'6", 325. And then they have two other offensive linemen.
Trevor Keegan, 6'6".
So Trevor Keegan, 6'6", 306. And I don't know what
6'5".
And then Kennard is 6'5", 322. So the smallest guy, which usually your center is the smallest guy on the line usually.
Yeah.
Just because he has to be quicker. And a lot of times a quarterback can't get underneath. It's very awkward for him to try to get underneath a 6'9" guy. So, he'd be like literally the guy's ass where the quarterback receives the ball would be like up to the guy's chest, right?
Yeah.
Potentially. If you didn't have a tall quarterback, if you had like a Doug Flutie or, who's the kid used to play for the Bears and went to play for the Steelers?
Russell Wilson?
No.
Justin Fields.
Justin Fields. I think he's 6'1"?
Oh, no, he's bigger than that.
Oh, is he bigger than that?
Oh, yeah.
Russell Wilson's not that big,
He's
is
like
he?
5'11".
Yeah. So imagine if you had a center that was 6'9", and Russell Wilson's 5'11" ass rolls up in there. I mean, like the guy's ass when he's bent down to hike the ball would be like in Justin Fields' face mask. I'm sorry, not Justin Field. Russell Wilson's face mask. So anyway, as you watch the Super Bowl this coming Sunday.
Yeah.
That is 1,953 total pounds.
For the starting offensive line?
Yes.
Now, a couple of those were backup. Did you just go?
If I take up the last two.
You go two guards, one center, two tackles.
All right.
So I think you drop one. One of those guys is obviously a spare. Because
I think it was the last guy.
The last guy's a spare.
Yeah, so 1,650.
1,650. One of these days, it's going to be interesting when the first NFL offensive line goes over combined of 2,000 pounds. A 2,000 pound offensive line, man. I mean, hey. Don't even think of laugh about it because back in the day you'd have
that's 400 pounds of a lineman.
Is it? Yeah, that probably never happened.
Why would you want that?
But we're getting there now. The one guy on the Eagles is 368.
But he's also one of the taller ones, isn't he? Like he probably doesn't even look that fat at 6'6".
Well, whatever. This will go down historically as the largest offensive line.
No one's going to give a damn if they lose.
I'm pulling for the Birds, man.
Yeah.
Oh, Philadelphia's getting screwed either way. Win or lose, that city's burning.
So you're saying win or lose, there's going to be a lot of destruction.
Yeah, it might even be worse if they win.
Good. I can't wait to see it.
So when Hogan went out and the WWE rolled him out for the debut of the Netflix gimmick. They obviously had Hogan come out. We don't have to replay it, but he got just absolutely booed. And then Hogan went and on Pat McAfee and tried to act like, you're lucky I didn't reverse the heat on you.
Yeah, he knew it was coming, Bubba.
And he knew it was coming. And it goes back 20 years ago when he was a heel. We're doing NWO Too Sweet deals and stuff like that. And he was Hollywood Hulk Hogan and all that kind of stuff. And that's great, T, if you want to, Terry, if you want to think that that's really how it is. But Taker, one of the elder statesmen of WWE, he had his take on it. And this is Taker's take on Hogan getting booed.
From when I saw him, he was no selling it and pushing his beer. I didn't see him. I wasn't.
Have you ever seen the picture when I had to take her?
Yeah,
at one of my live events.
Yeah,
we need to find that if we can. It was laying around here somewhere.
It was downstairs.
I was at. Yeah, remember what was that club called for years, Seth? It's now a hotel.
The Full Moon Saloon?
No.
Oh,
it was Club Fed for a while, and then it was some other club, and it was on Ulmerton. And if you're headed, and it was on the left-hand side, if you're going on 275 on Ulmerton to get right before the bridge on the left-hand side, and it was there. And they've now turned it into a kind of a bougie boutique hotel.
Yeah, that was a million different things.
Yeah, it was. It's been like maybe 7 or 8 different things. Different clubs over the years.
I had my bachelor party there.
Did you really?
Yeah.
I had some parties there too, and we had a live event called Bubba Ween that we had, and we had boxing and all kinds of stuff. And Taker came and was part of the commentary of the boxing deal. It was pretty cool.
Was he in gimmick? Like, was he costume?
No. He was just kind of like this, just cool.
Backstage when he came.
Did you feel like giving him a hug afterwards?
No. Here's Taker being a company man right. I was.
Did you feel bad for him? No.
Hey man, Taker's not going to ever forget. Like I think somebody said it yesterday. Taker, these guys, all these old school guys, they keep score, and I think Taker will never forgive Hogan for that embellishment of the tombstone in Detroit, where Hogan tried to say that Taker sputted him.
Oh, you got me, brother.
You got me, brother. I need Vince. I need at least 3 weeks off, man, for this neck pizzane, brother. Really, actually, him and Linda were fighting. Like, they always had some very it was a very volatile relationship, but just because of her, Hogan was pretty laid back. She, started all the heat. So sometime, but she was. I wouldn't say she was the booker of the relationship, but she certainly is very type A, and she would just sometimes get into tangents. And he'd have to make excuses how to get off the road and come in salvage his marriage because she was just going crazy.
I got feelings for people.
And anyway, Hogan really threw Taker under the bus on that Spud deal, and he'll and Taker will never forget that. Like, you did me so dirty. That's kind of like the biggest insult is to go to Vince and say that I spudded you and actually physically hurt you when clearly I didn't. And he'll never forgive Hogan for that.
I got feelings for people. Like, sometimes in life, things come back.
Well, I mean,
Captain Creamsicle, $100.
Man, thank you, Captain Creamsicle. Thank you so very much. That's a yippee right there. Before we go to words, let me check my PayPal real fast, see if we've had any activity over there. Oh, yes. Scout and Big Gulp for Tuttle.
Yeah.
Tuttle it up Wednesday and activate the plan.
PayPal works. All right.
Yes.
Thank you for testing it for us.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
It was Storman's. Remember, Seth?
Yeah, that was a little before my
Storman's
time.
Palace.
But I used to hear the old timers talk about Storman's.
Yeah, never allowed to go there.
Total. Yes. Come here. Oh, sorry. Look, they're showing you when you were in Memphis with the Texas Hangman.
That's right.
Hair versus hair.
Hair match.
Bubba, you're cool. You're good with Stein today, right?
Yeah. Was there a cruise high spot?
I was asking him, but he was traveling yesterday.
All right, so we'll just ask him here.
Yeah. He hasn't posted it.
I feel like I haven't seen anything.
There hasn't been. That's the whole thing. And I asked him.
So
he might have stuff recorded.
Was somebody was making that up, or
what? Making what up?
That he got heat.
I don't think. I don't know.
That there was some kind of.
It was Sizzix says later in Rumble, so I don't know. Dan picked up chat pretty quick.
It's the same way that Gene and the pigmentation guys were fighting, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dan definitely reads the chat as facts.
Oh, he does.
Well, yeah, he did it on the show.
He did it on the Stein thing.
No, I know that.
Yeah,
I know that. I did.
Yeah, no, he yeah.
Let me. Are we not on Facebook this morning? I don't think we're live on Facebook.
I'll go check.
Check.
I'm sending you that Undertaker picture.
All right, cool. But we need to. If we're not, I mean, maybe there's a reason. But if not, I mean, that's where. Check for me.
Yeah.
Thank you. And then I'll go. Did you IM that?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Have you seen this picture, Seth?
Hey, I got
Yeah. Look at that. Wow. Yeah.
I was listening to. Sometimes I'll listen to podcasts, but I'll listen to it a little bit faster, like 1.5 or whatever. When everybody sounds sped up, but Lummy sounds the same. Like he sounds normal when it's sped up. And I was like, I'm gonna find clips of Lumix at 1.5.
Did you? Is that?
Yeah. Well,
does Rhett have them?
No, I'm working on it.
Oh,
I just
okay,
told him
okay.
about it, but-
That's exciting. I gotta do that now.
What's
Was it
that?
from the show on Monday or something?
Sometimes I listen to the podcast, Bubba, or the show on YouTube, and I'll speed it up a little bit, like to 1.5 or like
Right.
a little bit faster speed. Everybody sounds sped up, but Lummy sounds normal.
Facebook is down. Their server's down. Facebook's is.
Okay.
They're trying to take MAGA Zuck down.
Uh-oh. Well, MAGA is... Did you hear the thing about the companies like Meta, Apple, Google, Amazon?
No.
Spells MAGA. Well, an acronym for...
Oh, man. That's some high-level conspiracy stuff.
I'm just saying.
Man, I never noticed, but Brutus has really got us hot bod in that video.
That's why he was the beefcake.
Yeah. It really just took me all these years to notice it.
Did he have the clippers with him? Yep, there he goes.
Oh, yeah.
Were those just garden shears?
Yeah, they gotta be a tunnel. What do you cut? What hair are you cutting with those?
Yeah, they are garden. Who are the two guys in the yellow caps?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy, thank you for finding me the picture that I was trying to find. And what's that? I'm sorry.
Oh, no. Gary, when he was here a while ago, took a picture of it. So.
Oh, it's a picture of a picture.
Yes.
Yeah, boy, this was, I think, very early on. Well, this would have been circa like 1997, 98.
Was that Dr. Mark behind you in those scrubs?
No, that was what was his name? Captain Morgan. And he did upholstery, he did headliners and car upholsteries in Citrus County.
Oh, okay.
He looks like a doctor.
I know he's in the scrubs.
I don't think he smoked either, but it looks like he's got a pack of cigarettes in there.
Looks like menthol.
So anyway, this was and the place was called Storman's Palace.
Oh yeah, Storman's.
And we did a couple different Bubba Weens there over the years. And this is Mark Calloway, a.k.a. The Undertaker, who came and joined us for like an hour. And this is his first wife, Jody. She
looks like a lot of fun.
Yeah, then that he had, I think he had a little boy with. Well, not a little boy. The kid would be, what? This was 2000. The kid would be 20. Hell, the kid would be almost 30 years old.
Yeah.
Right now. But here's the picture of The Undertaker and I way back in the day. There were rumors circulating that, I don't know who started it or what, but that if Andy Reid wins on Sunday as the head coach of the Kansas City Chiefs, that he was going to retire. And he addressed the media yesterday and said, nope, I'll be back.
Yeah, he's going to ride this thing out as long as he can at this point.
I mean, plus, isn't he Isn't he the highest paid coach in the league at $20 million?
I think so.
Yeah, he should be.
Now,
$20 million, man, to be a head coach.
He was at Philadelphia at one time, right, in his coaching career?
Yeah, he was there for a long time.
I mean, Philadelphia's got to be looking at this like, oh, man.
Well, I mean, they've rebounded nicely.
He's $25 million, they said.
$25 million. Man. And isn't the guy from Detroit up there, too, as far as...
Dan Campbell?
And then all these new teams that just got new coaches, Chicago and...
Well, think about, at least for Andy Reid, think about all the endorsement stuff he's doing. He's doing more commercials than ever before. I got to see that stupid Bundle Roofski thing.
Oh, yeah, and they're not,
when I'm watching the game.
And they're not, I mean, they're like, State Farm's, I mean, that's probably a $3 or $4 million endorsement. You get something that company, that large of a company, they're not, that's big budget stuff. So, congratulations. How old is Andy? And I think Andy
66.
Doesn't Andy Reid come from the Mike Holmgren /
the coaching tree?
Who was the kid? Who was the guy out of the Niners?
Bill Walsh.
Yeah, Bill Walsh. I think most of it comes from the Bill Walsh tree.
West Coast,
including Mike Holmgren. But then Mike Holmgren, I think Andy Reid, at one time when I think look for the 92 or the 93 Packers coaching staff, they had Gruden, they had Andy Reid, they had Steve Mariucci. They had a bunch of guys that have gone on to be very successful NFL coaches. Now, where'd Tomlin come in? The guy from Pittsburgh, where'd he come in through?
Tampa.
Gruden. Dungy.
Oh, he was
Dungy, excuse me, yeah.
Yeah, through Dungy. And now, where'd Dungy come in through? Chuck Noll?
Yes.
In Pittsburgh?
Yes.
That's where Tony came from.
Pretty sure, yeah.
Well, I don't know if there's been a major sporting personality or a piece that has come out about everybody that's scrutinizing how they feel the refs, are for the Chiefs.
Yeah, it's not just one thing. It is everything, everywhere, all the time.
Everybody's talking about it. I mean, it's the big scuttlebutt. And so the NFL issued a statement from the executive director of the NFL Referees Association. So, I mean, I think you only issue statements when you got a absolute wildfire of a rumor that's spreading, that could potentially taint the great game. Or, could potentially taint the great league. That's the last thing a league needs. Not that the NFL couldn't sustain anything, because they could pretty much weather any scandal. I think they're just the NFL is so polished and so good and so spread out and so distributed on every play. Like the NFL didn't leave any low-hanging fruit on any tree with regards to getting every potential partner to pay you a lot of money. NBC, CBS, Fox,
all these streaming companies,
Netflix,
Prime.
They went and got it all, man.
Playing all over the world now too. I think they're playing in Australia next year.
ESPN.
Did you see Goodell? He had his State of the League, and one thing that pissed off a lot of people is that he says there's eventually going to be an international team. And he could see the Super Bowl be played in a different country.
Oh man, that's almost sacrilegious,
right? I mean, you got to have the Super Bowl. It's got to be on American soil.
I mean,
it'll never happen.
I hope not.
No way.
I hope you're right. Scott Green, the executive director of the NFL Referees Association, said in a tweet, "It's insulting and preposterous to hear conspiracy theories that somehow 17 officiating crews consisting of 138 officials are colluding to assist one team." Well, not really. If the inside Iggy amongst these 5 dudes or 6 dudes is, hey, not that any orders came from upstairs per se, but we're supposed to kind of give the Chiziefs a little bit of a advantage, if you know what I'm saying.
And nobody's talking because, NFL's got the type of money to hire really good hitmen, like to take somebody out.
Hold on, man.
I'm just saying,
nobody's going to get taken out.
Well, I mean, they're not going to say anything about the cheating.
Breaking news, the head linesman from the NFC Championship game, shot in a Target parking lot right outside of Dayton, Ohio, where he resides with his beautiful family for the last 50-some years.
What was it? Was it Boeing that all the ex-employees were coming up missing?
Yeah.
Was it?
Yeah.
Was it
miraculously dead?
Yeah.
Self-inflicted gunshot wounds, all that and the other.
When that window blew out of that plane and stuff, and they were getting investigated, like people started.
The people were talking, and then
I'm sure it's just a coincidence.
Yeah, please. Getting picked off because you're an NFL referee and you blabbed your mouth. Nobody's going to blab your mouth. So this is a little bit of highlights. As from this week and next week, I'll be at Ocala Speedway for the next however many nights, and it seems as though that I'm just more comfortable right here. And listen, doing this show remotely from my RV, everybody that has a hand in it, from the Merch Crick to Mach to Rhett to Lummy to whoever, I think that it was, for you guys in the audience, pretty seamless. And we were able to pull it off. And it shows that we can pull it off if needed. But just my inner little ball bearings, my little marbles and my little mental chickens, I just didn't feel the same. I just was uncomfortable sitting in this uncomfortable, dinette set RV chair with drapes behind me. Merch Crick tippy-toeing through the RV, just not being able to make really much noise. And doing 4 hours at a fifth wheel RV dinette set table it's not my jam, and I can't get the right vibe.
Was she walking around nude while you were doing the show in the RV? I'm just saying that would be pretty pimp of you, though.
No, she wasn't. But she was taking a shower and getting ready, and then she does parking for us at the track, so she would be in and out. I think she went out yesterday about 8:30 and started policing parking. She is the parking Nazi, man.
Nice. I would listen to her.
So anyway, some highlights from my track. And, we got like 6 nights to kind of prove ourselves. Now, the mod lights.
I was going to ask what these are.
These are called mod lights, and they're from like as far away as California. In fact, the guy that won last night was like, what's his name? I said, let me Clem. Clem? Riley Clem.
Riley Clem.
A guy named Riley Clem, spelled the same way, CLEM, and the 9. That might be. No, I don't know if he's in this race or not. But
those cars look fun as hell to drive.
Well, they're dangerous too. So we had a support class with the Lucas Super Lates. We have these guys here for just Tuesday and Wednesday, and then Thursday, Friday, Saturday will just be the Lucas Late models. So anyway, this is the B main Lummy, the B feature, and so they take the top 4 of these guys will make it to the A main. So they had 2 B features, B feature 1 and B feature 2. And wait till you see this wreck. And I tried to count how many barrel rolls he did, how many times he barrel rolled. I tried to count it, and I couldn't. I think it's over 10.
2 to go.
And these guys got little like
sound like bees.
Yeah, they got like 1200 cc GSXR, motorcycle motors in them.
Time by for your race leader, Robbie Troop, in the 55. Braden Vincent in second. More down to.
Check this out.
Oh, God.
He went right into him.
Inside. Oh, contact. Moore's all. He's over the fence.
Not the fence.
Oh, that's what I was saying. Get out the fence. Not the fence. Not the fence. Not the fence.
He looked like
down
he was
to the
gonna get
inside. Oh,
close.
contact. Moore's all. He's over the. And Olszewski over as well.
Wolf, if that car up top doesn't stop him mid-flip, it looks like he might go into the fence.
I can see Wolf in the stands there being, hit the fence.
But you can see, man, the Wolf fencing extensions here.
Yeah.
The old fence stopped right here. So had he flipped in the fence, Austin Wolf fencing would have stopped him.
Moore's all. He's over the. And Olszewski over as well. 2 of them down into turn number.
Now that 24 man, when the medics got there, because I was on the radio, was like, man, he's okay, but man, he's a little dizzy. I'd be like, you think?
3 there, but Flow Racing instant replay to show you what.
Let me look at my SCAG flags. Got my Bubba Army flag.
Looks good. Everything looks good.
He wasn't waving to the crowd, though.
No, he wasn't.
In there?
No, he was not.
Out of turn number 4 here, you see more challenging for that second transfer spot. Yeah, Vincent.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
it's down
6,
and gets a hold of
7,
wow.
8,
It sent him
9.
and Olszewski. They were really all there for a transfer
9.
spot, and that I don't know if something broke on
anyway, let me kind of rewind you here. The track was great. In the perfect dirt track world, you want a low groove and a high groove. And as you can see, they were running high because you can tell they're running high when they start throwing clay material.
For a transfer spot in that.
Against the track. So they're running here and they're running here, 2 different lines. And when you're running there, you throw material onto the track, and then you can't see the track because it's completely dark. So the guys in between races go and take shovels and just scrape the track so that the racers have a guide as to where otherwise you can't see the outside wall.
You use those lines, right? Some people use them to know braking zones.
No, they just know where the wall is.
Okay.
So that's.
I don't know if something broke on that 75. He just took a hard left. And
so do you sometimes have to be like the Mike Helton of the track when you see something like that where we can't be having this that kind of racing here?
No, not really. They have their own sanctioning body, and I spoke to the dude who runs the sanctioning body. I don't have to police them.
Okay.
I'm more of just worried about these guys. This is what I'm not. Listen, I love the mod lights, and I appreciate that. God, they had 50 of them. But
this is what people are coming for.
This is what people are coming for right here.
Green flag waves and the Nutrient Ag Solution start.
And you'll see, man. This is unbelievable.
Wow.
These are 950 horsepower.
How many are they running deep?
What's that?
How many are they running deep?
24. 24. Well, there's 50 of them, but 24 start the A main.
Overton is never won here. Moran 1 in 2022 underway. It'll be $100 cash award at the halfway mark. The Hellraiser Jacks halfway mark as they head down the back straightaway around the dog leg. Into 3. It's the Riggs Motorsports Napa Factory. Longhorn factory car. You got it. I get it right. Battlefield lead out of 2, DJ. They're side by side. Yeah, that Napa 76 leads lap number 1, and here comes the Lazy Days RV99. And Devin ran down to the inside. Look at him toss those cars sideways.
All right, so anyway, this ended up being the finish right here, man. It ended up being of course, Devin Moran, the mayor, Jonathan Davenport, the Superman, and Brandon Overton. Ended up being a 3-car breakout, and it was a good throw. Here's the last 3.
So all year long, we'll be battling for that Lucas Oil Championship along with a bunch of other drivers.
See, this is what determines a decent surface. One guy's low.
His ass is almost on the wall.
And one guy's high. Whew. And the high guy can make it work, and the low guy can make it work. So it's not follow the leader.
Out of turn 4, the lap's winding down. 2 to go. Here
see how the 49 caught? You got to catch that momentum.
comes Davenport. Can he make the outside work, Dustin?
He's trying. Here comes Overton back down to the inside.
But he hit like a bump.
Yeah,
and it kind of disturbed his car.
Side by side again through turns 1 and 2. Overton's going to slide back by him. As this happens, Devin Moran pulls ahead by a couple car lengths off corner number 4. Barron's Performance, 1 to go.
All right, here comes Overton. Last chance. Moran's got it.
This is the last lap, Lummy. And it ends up being pretty close.
Be perfect. Overton on the gas down the back straightaway. It's a car length that happened to turn 3 around the dog leg. Who's going to win opening night at Ocala, Dustin?
Checkered flags in the air.
Yeah, look at that. That's badass, man. I know a lot of people don't like racing.
You gotta
like,
push
oh
them
man,
up
Bubba's talking about racing, talking about Hogan, talking about racing.
Those people are stupid.
Yeah, because look, the way he came inside.
I mean, this is badass. This is badass. Even Seth would watch this.
I'm loving this. I'm watching it right now.
Back down to the bottom, and it's not enough. Devin Moran is going to get the win in the night's 30-lapper. Braden Overton second, Jonathan Davenport third.
He pushed him. He tried to cut him off a little bit by pushing him up in the wall, but I mean, he got him. Damn.
I gotta try to see if I can find Devin Moran.
It's Bobby Bagley. And
if I can find Devin Moran's winner circle.
Green flag waves in the
Dirty
nutrient.
Devin Moran, right?
What's that?
Dirty Devin Moran?
No, not Dirty Devin Moran. It's they call him the mailman, but I call him the mayor because he just is like a little. He's so nice and always smiling and such an ambassador of the sport, and he's always very positive. And his family actually own a dirt track.
Oh, I thought his dad was going to be a mailman.
Well, his dad is the $1 Million Man, Donnie Moran. His dad's the first guy to win Earl Baldy's in the very historical Eldora. Earl Baldy's put on $1 million to win show like back in like 91 or 92, like back in the day, and Devin Moran's dad, Donnie Moran, went and won it, and so for his nickname for the rest of his career was the $1 Million Man, Donnie Moran. So that's Devin's father. So he naturally comes from great racing stock, if you will. So anyway, I think he said some really good things about the track in his interview. Let me see if we can maybe find that.
Okay.
It looks like now, I think we spoke about it maybe last week, and that is we had that one commercial, that one talk break about the Super Bowl commercials go viral and hit like 57 million views as a reel on Facebook.
Hell yeah, payday.
Yeah, we actually did pretty well. So we were talking about how these big companies will pre-release a lot of their Super Bowl ads a week or two prior to get the organic kind of buzz going about it socially, and then they only release it streaming and X and Facebook and Instagram and Snap and all their stuff, and then obviously the first time that you see it on network television will be the first time it runs on the Super Bowl, and this is what is it?
This is the Beckham one.
This is the David Beckham one, talking about what Stella beer.
Yeah, Stella Artois.
And so they pre-released it, and this is it.
And on to the next one from Stella Artois. This ad features David Beckham and his long-lost twin. Take a look.
Mom, Dad, we have something to tell you. You have a twin brother we never told you about. I'm sorry. So? What's his name? Other David. You called him Other David? If there's two Davids, one has to be Other David. Where is he? Left him in America. Are you...
Beckham. Dave Beckham.
No way.
Hey, what'd you say your name was?
David.
Try one of these. That is the best buffalo wing in the county.
You eat buffalo?
No, it's just chicken. It was invented in Buffalo, the city.
So it's not buffalo.
You all right, man?
And the Brits and their humor.
Come on.
What?
The Brits and their humor.
Yeah.
Come on, guys. Sorry, it's a thing I do.
He kind of looks like Jimmy, like a tatted up, scruffy faced, thinner Jimmy Cleavis. Does he not? Kind of.
Yeah. You drink Stella.
I have taste, David.
There's something I have to tell you.
My brother is a famous soccer player?
Yeah.
So how famous are you? Like Matt Damon famous?
Maybe Ben Affleck famous.
That's a shame.
That's a good one.
So cute.
All right.
That's the worst thing I ever saw. And then they smacking while they're eating the wings is making my skin crawl.
I think I sent you the Devin Moran.
Dirty Devin the mayor, baby, the FedEx man.
Dirty Devin the mayor, the FedEx man.
The governor.
I should just let Seth Kushner rename all these guys. Dirty Devin the mayor, FedEx man. Where's it at? Let me just send it.
Messenger.
Down at the bottom?
Yeah, the YouTube one.
Right here?
Yeah, it's a short.
All right, hold on. All right, where's my volume on this? Oh, here we go.
To bring that over here to Bubba's place is awesome, and to take his money, like I said earlier in the night, I thought the track was going to be pretty good, and it seemed pretty good. 1 and 2 finally started. The top finally came in once it slowed down, and then they were sticking me to the top at 3 and 4 when Brandon must have been railing it. So it just, Bubba and them guys did a great racetrack once it finally slowed down, so it was really special. Just like always on Winter National Speed Weeks at East Bay, I felt like I was always really, really good the first night. So to bring that over here to Bubba's place is awesome, and to take his money, like I said earlier in the night, I thought the track was going to be pretty good, and it seemed pretty good. 1 and 2 finally started. The top finally came in once it slowed down, and then they were sticking me to the top at 3 and 4 when Brandon must have been railing it. So it just
That's right. The mayor, the governor, the Dirty Birdie, the
Where's
FedEx
he from?
man. He's from Ohio.
Okay.
He's from Ohio, not too far. I don't think from. I think somewhere in the near Dayton or something. When we return, Lummy, there's this new TikTok prank, I guess, that you send to elementary school.
Creepy.
Yeah, this is really creepy. Like, man, can you imagine Sammy coming home? Because they're targeting elementary school kids. And this TikTok deal, and it's like these two dumbasses. They even look like a couple of degenerates. They concocted this prank where they target. We'll get into it a little bit more when I get back, but where they target elementary school kids and ask them if they want to play a game about getting kidnapped. Like, do you want to get kidnapped?
Will they go on the school property?
I don't know. I think they stopped it before it got to there, but they had at least contacted kids.
That's a clean shoot.
About
on TikTok Live, could you imagine? I'll give you a good video.
Come try to take my kid out of school.
Yeah,
and you'll give me I'll give you a real good video, my friend. We'll get into that next.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Wealth fund, and now the idea of it is he wants the United States to be able to own entities like that.
It seems like from what I'm reading that those kids are just blaming. Oh, it's just a TikTok prank. Because no one can find a prank where they're.
Oh, it's not really a thing.
Yeah, they're. I guess that was their excuse. Oh, we're just doing it as a TikTok prank.
That's not. That doesn't. Sorry, no, I'm yelling. Sorry.
What do you mean?
Yeah. Oh, it's a TikTok trend. No, you're good. Good morning, everybody.
What?
I was talking to the people in the chat. Sorry. I can be quiet if you need me. If you guys haven't already done it, make sure you give us a thumb and hit that thumbs up button.
Hey, glad that you're with us. If you're here in the grounds or watching at home, glad to have you for night 1 of the VLA Winter Nationals at Ocala Speedway. Dustin Jarrett, the Hall of Fame.
Was that your track from above, Bubba?
Yeah.
That's a really cool shot. I did not know the configuration was like that.
It took us a while, but we got it done. Thanks to Linda Dorrance and everybody at Alltech. And a very enjoyable evening here. So 2 days later, they had practice here last time at 44 cars tonight. A couple drivers taking the night off since it's a non-points race. We'll pick that back up Thursday. So 38 entered here tonight. I love it. They're also going to be joined by 48 of the
Good morning, Knight Rider.
as well. Let's waste no time.
Big longer.
Let's waste no time, James, and take a look at your race information for this evening and see exactly how we are going to get to this evening's 30-lap main event. Are you situated?
Thank you, Chris Stevens. Egg-shaped bar? I hope Captain America will be good, but I don't know. Xerxes. Radio 11, I'm not sure. I will ask, though. What's up, the Havoc? That's such a cool shot. How many haulers did you have then?
That.
Wow.
Holy shit.
It slammed. I know. That's that over.
The Bubba Clem House of Power is what they're calling it.
Dude, I love the egg shape. I didn't realize that it was like an egg shape.
That's badass.
Lummy, who's on one, buddy?
404. Oh, what's with those white trucks all across the
I don't know. I don't have any idea.
They look like floating power trucks. I'm kidding.
Let me see how it's going. Who was that about Steve?
Oh, thanks, Napa Mike.
All right, just hold on. Steve from Atlanta just wants to talk about how you've done such a great job at the lineup.
The what?
The lineup.
Oh, okay.
He's enjoying Tuttle on Wednesday. And Babyface on Thursdays. Good Landon. You're just a genius. What did he say? He said he didn't know the white thing.
No, he said.
It looks
Like floating power station.
Yeah.
Good morning, Ray Jennings.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Venmo, PayPal, Cash App at The Bubba Army. Go to our YouTube channel if you could as well. Same thing, at The Bubba Army. Get notifications, subscribe, join, and it's free. There's a bunch of great stuff on there. Appreciate you. Scout and Big Gulp on the PayPal, as I mentioned earlier. Tuttle it up Wednesday and activate the plan. Hi, who's this? Steve from Orlando is what let me tell you.
Atlanta.
Oh, Steve from Atlanta.
Atlanta.
Hi, Steve.
Hey, Bubs, how are you?
Good.
I really enjoy the suggestion from Seth and you incorporating Tuttle into Wednesdays and then Babyface on Thursday. I think it was just too much having them both on Thursdays.
Noted and agreed.
Great. And I also wanted to bring up, you notice how Rhett sort of jobbed you out yesterday with The Undertaker?
Yeah, he does that occasionally.
Yeah. Did you hear what he said during the break?
No, I didn't.
Oh boy, dude, you narc.
Maybe you want to bring that up.
What did you say?
Let's just.
Well, I don't know.
I don't think we know I don't think we understand what you're trying to say.
Ask Rhett what he was saying during the break about you.
This break?
During what break?
During the break, right after he was, you got a little upset with him talking about, he was clowning on you about The Undertaker.
Yeah.
That break that you had to do something yesterday, and he was talking behind your back, and then Dr. Diaco had to actually move the microphone for him So he wouldn't shut up, and Dr. Diaco didn't want you to hear it.
All right, well, we've moved past all of that, and I don't really want to bring it back up, okay, my friend? And I'm sure Rhett really appreciates you being a narc that you are. But, I really don't have any I don't even really care to go back and listen to whatever you think you heard. I really don't care. I got so many other things going on in my life right now.
When he brings up Merch Creek, Bubba, talking about Merch Creek behind your back, I think that's gone a little too far.
Well, sir, none of us. You've already narked, so you might as well just lay it out and say what he said. I mean, like you can't just throw that little bit. The listeners and everybody needs a payoff on this. So go ahead.
Okay, so what he said? He goes, "What's Bubba's problem?" He said, he goes, we all jab at each other, which was not bad enough. But then he brought up something about the Merch Creek. Did you hear what the Merch Creek said about him last week? And I don't know what that was referring to.
Okay. Well, maybe he's got some. Maybe him and the Merch Creek had a conversation about me. I probably.
Yeah, but why don't you ask Brett?
I know. I don't need to. I don't need. It's over and it's done with. Okay. I mean, like it's over and it's done with.
Gotcha. I just thought to bring a little some interesting radio, but
I think it would. I think it would really be a vibe killer. To be honest with you, I think we got a good show going on right now, and I don't need to be.
I love the show, Bubba. I really do.
All right,
I do. I just don't like Rhett. Obviously,
if you love the show, never call it again.
Anyway, listen, Steve from Atlanta. Appreciate you listening as intently as you do, and
yeah. You're nothing but a yes man.
Oh, now it's going sideways.
Now it is. Yeah, now he's taking a shot at the Tuds. And Tuds is like a moray eel that's inside that cave with his mouth open, just ready for you to stick your hand in there.
But he sucked you in with an I Love Tuttle on Wednesdays now.
Exactly. Yeah, he sucked you in with I Love Tuttle.
Tuttle does. He makes it interesting. I mean, I'll give him that, but he's nothing but a yes man.
All right. Well, I feel that Tuttle's a little more than a yes man, my friend Steve from Atlanta, and I appreciate your call today.
He has interesting subjects that he brings up, I'll tell you that.
Yes, he
does. He is a yes man.
All right, well, I've been trying to get rid of you now for about 3 or 4 minutes. Please help me out with that, my friend, and just politely say goodbye, Bubba, and continue to listen, of course, and like Tuttle said, never call again. Thank you. Have a good one. Bye-bye.
Do we still Evel Knievel people?
We could. I mean, I didn't even really think about it, but we could be like...
Stop calling me on the phone, you mother. Stop calling me on the phone, you mother.
So anyway, 2 teenagers in Texas were arrested for allegedly approaching a pair of elementary school children and asking them. Now, did they approach them in person or did they approach them electronically?
T-shirt will $20. Sniped the guy. It was in person while the 2 kids were walking home from school.
Oh man!
What happens if you do this in Polk County?
Grady probably helps you do the deal. So 2 of these kids are walking home from school and they ask these 2 kids, do you want to play a game? It's called Wanting to be Kidnapped as part of a viral TikTok prank, according to police. These 2 numbnuts, Kane and Lane. It's the Kane and Lane show of Kyle, Texas, were arrested on charges of terroristic threats last Wednesday. The pair allegedly asked a 7 and a 9-year-old walking home from school if they wanted to be kidnapped. The creepy comments spooked the kids, who quickly contact their parents to let them know about the strange encounter. The parents then contacted the Kyle Police Department, and the teenagers were arrested. Both of them tried to defend themselves by saying that they were just acting out a TikTok prank that they had seen. The Kyle Police Department public information specialists told local outlets that the 2 teens tried the prank once near a school that 2 children attended. Pranks that involved a threat or potential threat to other people or property are illegal. Well, yeah, like if you're an adult, which one of them is, one's 18 and one's 17, but like there are some very, very. There are crimes that you can, as a juvenile, they bump it up that they charge you as an adult.
No, they're both adults. One's 19, one's 18.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought one was 17.
No, he's 18 now.
I mean, that's about as creepy, even though it might be a prank, if you will, and you're really not going to kidnap the kids and you're really not going to do anything bad to them. Verbally, asking if they want to participate in a kidnapping, how stupid do you got to be that you think when the cops come and handcuff you for, preying on children that your TikTok prank excuse is going to work. And you know what? Honest to God, I do think that these two dudes were not trying to actually kidnap kids, and they were trying to do a TikTok stupid video. But that's what our world has turned into. People doing stupid things all in the name of going viral, being viral, or getting hits or views or what have not, to the tune of where we will ask children if you want to be kidnapped. I can't think of really a more
Is there a reason
creepy thing to ask a kid?
Is there a reason on earth to even talk to a 7 or 9 year old?
No, other than be like, "Hey, little kid, hi." Like if you're walking by.
We all know real pedophile abductors don't ask for permission to kidnap them. They usually just use Game Boys and candy.
There you go. That should be your new album, Game Boys and Candy. We are glad the students are okay and proud of them for doing the right thing, for immediately reporting them to parents. Please remember to continue reinforcing, teaching your children stranger danger. Yeah, I mean, you can never emphasize that enough. If you don't know the person, do not speak to them. Keep your head down and keep walking. No stranger is good. If it's your uncle or somebody that your dad knows or somebody that you're familiar with, then that's different.
Do you,
But I mean,
Did you ever try? Did anybody ever try to abduct you, when you were younger?
No, come on now.
No, I'm just saying. I think I can't remember if I have. Maybe there was this one guy.
There was no kidnapping back when I was around.
Not in Warsaw, Indiana.
Yeah, there was no kidnapping. I mean, we have
Clem would have kicked his ass.
I think there's been maybe one murder in the last 15 or 20 years.
Whoa.
I don't. You could probably, Larry, I'm sorry, not Larry, you could probably let me Google, Warsaw, Indiana murders.
Wait.
I mean, there might be 5 or 6 murders in the entire history of Warsaw, Indiana, dating back to, I think they incorporated in 1889 or something like that.
Tuttle, did you say you were almost kidnapped?
By who would kidnap you, Tuttle?
There was this guy in town. He was
were you a nerd in school too?
Yeah, I was. I didn't get glasses until my 20s.
What do you think? He was Brad Pitt until he was 16, Bubba? And
just
that's a transformation?
Just asking for a friend.
I drove right into an ugly nerd tree.
Drove into an ugly nerd tree. Yeah,
But no,
he was like Leif Garrett, back this hot teen throb until he drove into a nerd tree, a hot ugly nerd tree. So as a kid,
yeah, there's one guy. He was a Vietnam vet, had a little PTSD. He would always get into fights.
And you
got
to understand, man, you didn't always necessarily you and your mom you and your family didn't live in a guarded gate, $1 million home community. A lot of times. You lived in a trailer park.
Yeah, well, we had our own property, but for a little bit we did. But I would ride my bike everywhere, down to the springs and stuff. And this one guy, we wanted to get beer when I was 15 or 16. And we went up and we got this one guy to buy it for us. And then he was like, "Hey, boys, I can give you guys a ride home if you want me to as well, too." And I'm just well, he did get us the beer. I think he kind of cut us a break. He didn't even take any of our money, but now he's wanting to give us a ride home. And it was me and one of my other buddies. We usually walk back with the 8 balls that we get, not cocaine, the actual beer. And I think the guy was trying to kidnap us.
See, that's potentially where you're from. But when I was in Warsaw, Indiana, if somebody would come up and you're walking home, you could very well have to walk a couple miles to the ball fields if your bike was broken or something like that, and somebody came up and said, "Hey, Bubba, you want to ride home?" Chances are you knew him, or there was no, you'd say yeah, and you'd get in the back of his truck or something like that, and he wasn't gonna, you didn't have to worry about, being thrown in a pit and raped anally or trafficked and shipped out of Warsaw, Indiana down to Columbia or something like that. Like I think it's a matter of where you were raised. I mean, you were raised in Pinellas County, were you not?
Yes, I was.
I mean, did you ever have to worry about, or did strangers ever offer you a ride or anything like that?
You better be a power lifter.
At Madeira Beach, we were.
Yeah, that's right. Better be a power lifter or a bodybuilder. Like, how big were you? Like, say your 7th grade. Like, when you were in 7th and 8th grade, were you like 6 foot?
Yeah, 7th and 8th grade, I was like 6'3", 6'2", 6'3".
Jesus Christ!
Like, were you always the biggest kid in the class?
Yeah, after
always.
my 4th grade year, I was the biggest kid in the class.
How about your senior year? Were you the biggest?
Oh yeah.
How big were you? There probably was a few other
one other kid. I was tied with one other guy my senior year.
Was he soft or was he hard?
He was somewhat soft, but he was 6'6", like 330.
Did you play on the basketball team?
I did until I broke my ankle and I quit for baseball.
Really?
Yeah.
Because you had to get ready for baseball.
Yeah, because I missed the whole season of baseball.
Now, Seth, you grew up down here too, did you not?
Oh, yes, sir.
Right
on down here in Tampa, Florida.
Right in the Carrollwood area.
Yeah,
right?
Northdale.
Did you have to worry about anything back in the day?
Oh, yes, sir.
Oh, you did?
Yes. When Paul wasn't looking, they tried to snatch me up all the time.
Oof. Those stinky with Hamas. Was Hamas back then trying to grab you?
Just regular white people. Thought I was cute.
Regular white people.
Not to interrupt, I did some in-depth all-22 film review here, and I just wanted to dispel the guy on the phone earlier, the narc that called in. I went in there and I talked to Lummy, and the hot mic did pick up me saying, "Hey, it's a show. We joke around, and all I was trying to do was rib." And then the audio cuts out, and then I said something Erica because you were with Erica at that time, and then the audio cut out again because it was the hot mic, and it's in a center spot in the studio, so it cut out. And then Dan looked at me, and he moved the microphone, and he said, "Did you get a haircut?" And I said, "Yeah, a couple of weeks ago." And then the audio cut out again, and then we started talking about my haircut. So I don't know what that guy thinks he thought he heard. He definitely heard me saying that all my intentions were to do was rib each other, because that's what we do on the show. But I just wanted to comment on that. I was in the bathroom earlier, so I missed that call.
I don't know if he heard anything, or I think he would have actually told us on the air.
Yeah, whatever. I don't want to. If you're a caller and you're just trying to call a narc out on us, just save your time. So let me. I am.
But I don't know if you want to know about the Warsaw.
Yeah, I do. I'd like to know. I'd love to know that.
So it looks like there's one unsolved murder from 2015.
Oh wow.
But it looks like the chance of being murdered in Warsaw, Indiana, is 0.004.
Yeah.
Out of 1,000.
0.004.
Now do Gary, Indiana.
That would. I mean, do you have like a little a murder calculator there that you type in the city and it'll give you the percentage?
Because Gary's got to throw the average.
I mean, Gary's going to be like.
Well, there has been a little bit of rape in Warsaw. It looks like.
Goodness.
12 rapes.
I didn't say that the people in Warsaw wasn't a little rapey, but I'm saying they're not going to kill you. I mean, now, hold on. What's the rape rate in Warsaw, Indiana?
It looks like there was 12 rapes out of 12 rapes last year.
Whoa.
What?
That's what it said. Warsaw violent crime. 0 murders, rape 12, 3 robberies, 36 assaults.
Jeez.
All right.
Yeah.
So anyway, I'm gonna watch this later today, and this is the Flow Racing, I think, breakdown of the evening. And I was obviously track prepping and getting ready for the night, so I don't watch. I have my racetrack headset on that has all the guys that do my wreckers and all my track personnel. I got them on one channel, and then you have the Lucas officials on the other channel. So I'm, toggling back and forth, making decisions about track prep with my buddy Rob from Eldora. I've put him in charge on me. That's why our track has been so good and so racy. But this was the opening. And let me, I did go up to the tower and I cut a promo on the play-by-play guy. His name's DJ.
Yeah.
I cut a big promo on him.
What for?
Well, they do this thing. Him and Ben Shelton and Michael Rigsby and this other dude. They do this thing on Flow Racing. I think on the Facebook channel, the drive home. And so after every drive, after every night they have racing, Lucas Oil, they are part of the Flow Racing coverage television team. And Michael Rigsby, I think, is the the president of Dirt Motorsports for Flow. And they have this thing called the Drive Home, where all four of them discuss how the race, the race that they just had at Alltech, or the race that they had in Golden Isles, or the race that they just had in Ocala. They kind of break it down, the good, the bad, and stuff like that. And it's while they're driving home, just having left the track. It's called the Drive Home. Well, now, the 3-track series of what we affectionately known as the 54th Annual Winter Nationals consists of 3 for Lucas. For Lucas, now don't forget, you have, in the world of super late models, you got 2 sanctioning bodies. You got World of Outlaw, and you got Lucas. And about, they're very comparable in talent. A lot of guys will dabble in both of them. Some guys will run strictly Lucas for the year. Some guys will run strictly World of Outlaws. Other guys will go back and forth and kind of cherry pick like Tyler Erb does and just run the big races, maybe at Eldora or, Fairbury or things like that. So they started in Golden Isles. And of the 2 nights they had, this is like 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago, of the 2 nights that they had, one got rained out. Friday got rained out, and Saturday was actually good. I watched the Drive Home on both. They were like, okay, Golden Isles, good track, had a good time. So the next track that they had 3 nights on, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, is Alltech Speedway. That's in Lake City, and there was mixed reviews on Alltech's track conditions. There were mixed reviews. And in fact, on Saturday night, last night, last night the checkered flag flew at like 9:28.
Oh, okay.
Because we were on time. We had our track prep done on time. The show ran on time. We didn't have to go make any wholesale changes on track prep, which takes a ton of time. Well, Alltech struggled all 3 nights, and the final night on Saturday of being on time. Because listen, people get there like at 6 o'clock, and 3 hours on aluminum bleachers is about max. Like when you go to an NFL game and you got better seats, like the better stadium seating, still 3 hours is about all a dude can take. Yeah. So when aluminum bleachers are not, necessarily the most comfortable things, but that's the way dirt racing is. I don't know there's any dirt racing facilities that have like the standard stadium seating. So you try to get your show in the 3-hour mark is kind of the golden star standard. Well, one night they were struggling with the track and doing track prep, and they were behind the 8 ball. And on Saturday night of the last night at Alltech, they didn't get done till like 1:09 or 1:10 in the morning. And so on the drive home, and there was 50-50 mixed reviews at best with regards to how much the drivers liked or didn't like Alltech. Now, I could have that same polarity on my track after we do. Lummy, East Bay closed down, remember?
Yes, it did.
Now, Lucas gave us the East Bay real estate, the 6-night racing real estate. We got it.
Nice.
They gave it to us. And huge. We're right now, this year is a make it or break it for us. We can either prove to Lucas that we can step up and be, quote unquote, and I don't want to say the new East Bay, meaning, that week of racing goes to our track because we proved ourselves. We're on time. We had good race conditions. There's a couple things we need to work on. We've learned that our pits are probably too small to have 100 cars.
So you got to make them bigger, right?
Well, so one of my off-season projects might be to make the pits, knock out the back fence and make the pits bigger. We've learned that. So we've learned, we're learning some things, but everything for the most part is going phenomenal so far. First night, I think everybody was really happy with our racing. So on the way home that Saturday night from Alltech, this guy named DJ, who's the co-host with the Hall of Famer James Essex on the Lucas Late Model play-by-play live on Flow TV, on flowracing.com or Flow Racing TV. This guy named DJ he's kind of the main dude. Him and James Essex are the main dude. Well, James Essex is from Columbus, Indiana, friends of Tony Stewart, friends of Sumo, friends of Keith Kuntz. Like, that's my guy. And he's, I wore my Hoosier shirt today. Us Hoosiers stick together. So this DJ dude, he's driving the car and they're doing the ride home, this segment called The Ride Home. And then Michael Rigsby says, so what did we all learn from the 3 nights at All Tech? And DJ goes, man, I'm telling you right now, what we learned is I think that All Tech could be the new East Bay. It can be All Tech could be the destination point. All Tech could be the new destination point. And so I'm like, how can you say that when you haven't even raced my place yet? You still got 6 nights at my place. So how can you say that All Tech, which by all standards got a 50-50 grade at best, I'm not trying to talk bad about my competition. I respect Wendell. I respect All Tech. And when they got the surface right and they're dialed in, it's as good, if not better, than any track in Florida. But they struggled a little bit when the big boys were in town, and that's the grade you go by. So 50-50 at best, if we're going to be intellectually honest. And he was yelling at racers. Like when you're doing track prep, all racers come. If you look at the screen right here, all racers come and they stand right here. So as me and Rob, as we're grading or tilling or working on the track, all the race car drivers come right here and they stand and they watch. They want to go and see what you're doing and then maybe make a necessary adjustments on their car if they feel we're putting a little too much water on it or it's going to be drier than they anticipated. They make the necessary adjustments on the car, but it's after having watched what we're doing. So I guess Wendell was so mad and so behind the 8 ball with regards to track prep. They really kind of missed the mark a couple nights. And listen, I've been there with you, Wendell. I've been where I've totally messed up and missed the mark. And it's very frustrating. And you're scrambling around to give these guys a track that'll be racy and that they don't get mad about. And I guess Wendell stopped the tiller right here and yelled at them all and said, get back and stop watching me do track prep or I'm canceling the race. You can't watch me do track prep. What? Go work on your cars. And he made each and every guy, there's like 20 of them that stand up here, go actually back to their pits. And he made it illegal to watch.
That's not good.
So anyway, I went into the tower before the broadcast, 5 minutes before the broadcast. And I said, I got right in DJ's face, right up in his face. And I said, I should whoop your ass, you little bitch. I swear to God. I said, how can you say that All Tech is the new destination spot when you haven't even given my place a chance yet? And he's like, well, blah, 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 blah. And I said, I ought to whip your ass right now. And then James Essick walked in, the great James Essick walked in. I go, it had some pleasantries with James, told him Sumo said hi. And then DJ goes, well, Bubba, after the races, I'll buy you a drink. And I turned to him and said, you know what? I don't drink. I eat. Bitch. And walked out.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, dropped the mic.
You should have had me come in there with some fat envelopes before you walked in. Say, what track is got the better service now?
I don't got to come in with a fat envelope because my race my race last night was so racy and so good, and if I can pull that rabbit out of my ass for the next 5 nights, we're going to be good. We're going to be good, I think. Now, I didn't know, because I'm not watching TV and flow racing while we're having a track. I'm working. I didn't know it was this big of a production and how
it's nice,
how beautiful it looks.
What blimp did they have out there covering it?
What's that?
What blimp did they have?
They had a badass drone, is what they had.
Look at the land, baby.
Oh, I know.
Just the land.
Let me just open it up, Lummy. I'm gonna play a little bit of this, but I didn't know. But they do speak of, Lummy, me coming up to the tower literally, 3 or 4 minutes before they start airing, and Lummy, I cut a promo on him.
Good.
Of the overall Phelan Winter Nationals change.
But I didn't know. Like, some of these shots here are really good. This is what I got going on. 100 and how many miles is it? I think it's 100 miles.
Do you think people are going to see the backdrop, this shot, and they're going to want to visit here?
Yeah, I think here's what we're going to do. I think people up north, that, maybe used to go to East Bay and didn't quite know if we would be able to pull a rabbit out of our hat and have a good place and have camping and have good competitive racing and a good surface and be on time and be done by 9:30 and just, overall have a good experience may not have come down this winter. And I think that if we do, another 5 nights of really good, racing and just, getting on and doing well, that there'll be, I don't know, 300, 400, 500, 600 people up north that make this their their racing destination spot. And a lot of people didn't come this year because it's unknown whether we can pull it off. Well, the stands for a Tuesday night were packed.
Nice.
Were packed. The racing was good. It was done by 9:30, and here's the opening segment for Flo last night as they opened up live from my track, Ocala Speedway.
Listen, I don't know, but it's 83 degrees. That's all I'm worried about.
Though?
I don't know, Toto. Don't interrupt.
Sorry.
We're going to have a great night.
I think they're like it's like a car auction holding place. Like they'll come and store cars there or something.
Racing. Glad you could make it tonight.
Yes, Bubba Clem was just up here. We had a great time.
He's from Indiana, so we're all talking about Stewart and Sumo. The drive home. And
yeah, so I brought
a little drop in.
Okay,
Sumo got a mention, and then they talked about
what goddamn?
They talked about I specifically brought up the drive home. And I was up in DJ's face.
And all of that, but and they do have strawberry shortcake here, by the way. So
that makes people don't realize how unique my dirt track is.
No, that's really awesome.
I thought every track had strawberry shortcake.
No, not every track is configured like this.
Oh, okay.
Most tracks are configured where both corners are like this.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
And we got kind of an egg-shaped kind of deal that makes it really, really tricky and very unique.
To get both sides, right?
Well, it's one of the most unique tracks in America.
Yeah. For that.
So, Lummy, a lot of times like Toyota or Honda or whatever, because we're so close to Jacksonville, will ship cars or camper. I don't know what these
Look
are.
like campers.
Cars or I know what this is. You know what this is? I think this is FEMA camper overload.
Really?
Ooh, I bet you get a good deal.
I bet you that is. Oh. So across the street, I didn't even know this was all going on. I'm going to go look today. So this is the opening segment, and God, it makes my track look so beautiful.
It does.
Good deal.
Hey, glad that you're with us. If you're here on the grounds or watching,
and again, I know the crowd looks light, Lummy, but this is like 5 o'clock. This is an hour before Hot Laps even started. So
at home, glad to have you for night 1 of the Veland Winter Nationals at Ocala Speedway. Dustin Jarrett, the Hall of Famer James Essex. So good to be at the Bubba Clem House of Power.
There you go, Lummy. The Bubba Clem House of Power.
That's right.
He knows he's got to put me over.
That's right.
Because I was in his face.
Coming off 3 races.
I love the dude. But, before you make, Alltech your destination spot and your East Bay replacement, race my place for 6 nights and let me know. Now, if we crap the bed and the checkered flag flies at, 110 like it did at Alltech and my surface is a little bit, sketchy, then you know what? Say indeed. After we're done, then make that proclamation, not prior.
These guys kind of remind me of Joe Buck and Troy Aikman, Bubba.
The race we had Saturday night, man. It took us a while, but we got it done thanks to Wendell Dorrance and everybody at Alltech. And
they got to throw them a little bit of
enjoyable evening here. So 2 days later, they had practice here last night. Had 44 cars tonight. A couple drivers taking the night off since it's a non-points race. We'll pick that back up Thursday. So 38 entered here tonight.
I love it. They're also going to be joined by 48 of the Stars Mod Lights as well. Let's waste no time. Let's try it again.
Whoa.
Let's waste no time.
I got him so freaked out,
James, and take a look at your race information for this evening and see exactly.
Hold on.
Big E 7375
at
gifted
Ocala.
5 memberships.
What's that, Lummy?
Big E 7375 gifted 5 memberships.
So this is now.
Whoa.
This is my pits. All those haulers. This is just the beginning, and by the end of the night, man, this whole lot was full. This whole lot was full. They were parking all up and down this area.
3-time winner here at Ocala.
How about that? A guy that has been in victory lane many times himself here at Ocala.
friendly to newcomers. It is tough to figure out, but once you do, you can have a lot of success here. Right now, we're going to take a chance to thank some marketing partners. We come back, Dirt Draft Hot Laps on the other
let me look. This is the
side.
pits.
The Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series.
This is the pits.
Presented by Flow Racing. We're here at Ocala Speedway. We'll be right back.
True. Each one of those cars, 120,000.
Hey, how do you think those announcers do? You think they do well?
I think they do. I think they do pretty good. I think they're probably pulling down 40 or 50.
Think they got to have another job, or is that?
what are you asking, Seth?
Seth live from your local dirt track. Hey, it's Seth Kushner. I was just going to show the pits, and then I'm going to go into break.
Bubba Clem House of Power.
Bubba Clem House of Power.
That's badass.
Right here. There you go, Lummy. Wow. This is just the pits. Wait till you see this shot right here.
Where are all the babes hiding?
I mean, and let me. Do you know how hard it is to get these trailers all stacked up? To
when they start parking, by the way.
Nobody stacks trailers like the Sponge.
Please, Bubba Clem's House of Power. Okay. But we might be changing the name. Man, that is so beautiful. So beautiful. So anyway, I don't know.
At Lucas Dirt.
Let me look at the flags. Look at the flags.
Gotta love it.
So some drivers taking it on off, as we mentioned.
All right. So anyway, there you go, and you can go to Flow Racing on YouTube, and I think this is free. It's already got 28,000 views, and
that's cool. They have a channel for something so niche. I mean, it's well produced.
And they do a lot of live content. Like, it's under the free preview, but they'll stream a lot of races, probably 4 or 5 races a week. I see pop up.
Any good comment?
Oh, I didn't even read. Let me see here.
I'm sorry. I probably shouldn't have said it.
Congratulations, Bubba Army, Bubba Raceway Park.
No!
Reveal the hammer. It's not. Is that not asphalt modified? Let's go, Brandon. How come ATH is not? He meant Ricky. Oh, I don't know who HTF is. Is not racing at one of his home tracks. Weird. This is the weirdest shaped dirt track I think I've ever seen, other than a square shape, which I can't remember the name of.
What's the one play?
Darlington on dirt.
Yeah.
Looks like they left it out in the sun way too long.
Uh-oh.
Oh man.
I mean, whatever.
Reply to him. Shut up.
I swear to God.
Post a video of your track prep.
So anyway,
give it a thumbs up, Sponjo.
Oh, I think I should. Yes, I'm sorry. A thumbs up.
The algorithm, baby.
There you go.
I mean, maybe we could maybe share this on ours. No, I mean, yes, no, I don't know.
We can throw it up on our social stuff.
media.
Yeah.
You share the link.
Yeah, let's do that. We'll do that. So wherever you follow us, we'll have this link up here soon.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
I'm really getting into the indie scene.
Indie music?
No, indie racing.
Oh, okay. You want to go to St. Pete?
St. Pete Grand Prix?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We'll get us some pit passes with some French millionaires.
Yes, it is. Yeah, hold on. We went to break. Just hold on. Yeah, it's this weekend. It's this week. Yeah, hold on. Hold on. All right.
I'll be careful. I don't want to say anything incriminating.
Yeah, please do.
10:35, 10:40? Okay.
Both calls want to talk about your track.
Okay.
All good things.
If you guys are just joining us, make sure you hit that like button. What's up? XXL Gaming? Yes, Mr. Mark, PayPal is working today.
I got bitched to Mark for 100, so I'm gonna have to come back and give him some love.
Okay. Yeah, he had just asked, so.
Yeah, I'm coming back with you, Mitch, buddy. So sorry I forgot you. I'll get you on the comeback.
What's up, Dan? Iggy McGillicuddy. What up, Iggy? Good morning, LM Close.
Hunger, hey,
Seth, have you been up to the track yet?
Never.
No, you wouldn't like it.
I'm waiting for the right race. I like the funny cars.
It's a fun time, dude. Like,
the funny cars.
Well,
Tuttle, listen to this.
What?
I just found out. Wembanyama is in Orlando to play the Magic Saturday.
Ooh. You get tickets?
I can buy them.
That's what I'm saying. I mean,
yeah, they got tickets.
Now, does when he comes to town, the tickets go up?
Big time.
Yeah.
Magic tickets, the lowest tickets are normally like $15, and now I just saw the lowest is $68.
Well, it's the same thing when Messi comes to play Orlando City. I could pay for my season tickets if I just sell that game alone.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Like, I could sell probably when Messi comes to Orlando, I could probably get rid of those tickets $300 a piece. So, like, maybe $600.
Is he the greatest of all time?
What's that?
I don't know much about soccer. Is Messi the greatest of all time?
I mean, it's a debate between Messi and Ronaldo.
How about Pele?
Pele's good. I mean, he won a bunch of World Cups and
But it was a different era where they were it was kind of like Wayne Gretzky.
Exactly.
What about Mbappe?
Mbappe, I mean,
he's pretty good,
still
right?
young, but like
could he be an all-time great?
I mean, he gave Messi and Argentina all they wanted in the World Cup final.
Didn't like a Saudi team offer him like $1 billion or something, like $1 billion contract?
Ronaldo's getting paid like $1 billion to play for Al Nassr. But the reason they say Messi's better because he's won the World Cup and Ronaldo hasn't.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Man, Mushroom Mitch the Mark, Hundo, PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Again, Mushroom Mitch the Mark, who says Ocala Speedway, or Bubba Raceway Park, actually. Ocala Speedway, formerly Bubba Raceway Park. Established in 1952. I think 73 years of existence. Mitch DeMarc will be here this weekend in Nashville. Don't forget, Nashville set up this big, extravagant camping / party outdoor party facility.
Their usual place?
In the back. And they used to be isolated, so there was nobody, because we didn't really have a lot of campers back in, 10 or Tom Bean and I bought the place in 2011. So in our early years, 12, 13, 14, 15, maybe even 16, I don't think we started really having people camp until 3 years ago.
Oh.
But the Nashes have been camping since 2012 for the Winter Nationals.
Yeah.
They would a lot of the times be the only ones back there, and they're way, way in the back part of the property. And they were always kind of in no man's land. And Nashville was so far away and there was nobody around them. But now there's, 30 or 40, campers and RVs that are, around and surround Nashville. So they're no longer the the stray dogs that they used to be out back. They are up in the mix. And I think they start rolling in. I don't know if they were there last night or not. Yeah, they start tonight because I think Jeremy said he had to put in 2 days of work Monday, Tuesday. So the Nash Winter Nationals start tonight. So thank you, Mushroom Mitch. Appreciate you. Hi, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Morning, Bubba. Glad you had a good night last night.
We did. Thank you. Appreciate it.
We used to race super late models in the 90s, and our home track was New Smyrna Speedway, but we'd go touring around occasionally. And we really loved that track, but we used to comment on how odd the shape was.
It's a paperclip, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's somewhat of a paperclip.
I don't even know how to explain it, but our story or funny joke of the thing was that 3 and 4 were so tight that the nose was coming out as the rear end was coming in.
Yeah, if whoever wins the race at my track is who's can navigate through 3 and 4 the best, and that's just like everybody can drive 1 and 2. It's so wide and forgiving, but who can navigate 3 and 4 inevitably ends up being the winner.
In a pavement car, that turn was so tight that we would cut the A-pillar out of the car and put plexiglass in so you could look over your left shoulder far enough to get around the turn.
Yeah, so you don't come up and wall yourself coming out of 4, which I did a few times when I drove super late model asphalt as well, and sprint cars.
Oh.
So exactly, it was a wonderful track, Bubba. I love the pits there. The people. I mean, this was decades ago, of course, but the track people, the pits were nice. It was the first place I ever went to that actually had hot water in the bathrooms.
Yeah, I think we got rid of that. Water heaters are expensive for the bathrooms.
You got a well out there for the track?
Yeah, we're on a well system, so we don't have city water. So, burning up my well for the hot water. You gotta pump it out of the well, then you gotta put it in the tank. Yeah, it's just cold. And you're lucky we have soap. Hey, man, appreciate.
That's okay, that's racing.
Appreciate you, my friend. Okay, take care, bud.
There's nothing better than peeing in a good racetrack trough.
Oh yeah, that's what we got. We got a big trough,
That's
so
right.
you could literally, be wiener to wiener right by your guy beside you, and just got this.
Cross swords.
You're not crossing swords, but you're, in pretty close proximity when you do a trough urination. Hello, who's this?
Hey, Bubba, it's Jason out of West Palm.
Hi, Jason. What's up, buddy?
Hey, I was listening. I've never been to a track like yours before. I live down in West Palm, obviously. I'm about a 5-hour drive. Would you say this weekend is going to be like the biggest?
Yeah.
I want to come for the first time. It's better to come to something like that.
Well, I mean, I think you can't go wrong. We have, obviously, Lucas late models, super late models this weekend, Friday, Saturday, if you're just talking about those 2 days. Or next weekend, USAC, the 410 non-wing. Both are going to be unbelievable shows. I'd just pick your poison. Whether you like, non-wing 410 sprint cars or whether you like full-bodied late models, it would be, pick one of the 2 Saturdays and just whatever type of racing you like better, because they're both completely different, but both equally exciting. And I think this Saturday at Ocala Speedway with the super late models, Lucas late models, I think we'll set attendance records. And I also do think that the Saturday thereafter with USAC, that we'll set attendance records with them as well, but will probably be a little less than this coming Saturday. This coming Saturday is going to be probably our largest night in the history of the track, probably.
Wow.
Would you say getting a hotel is probably going to be difficult?
No, I think I actually think that the Marriott, the Courtyard by Marriott, is the official track hotel, and I think you get 20% off, and they do have some vacancies there. It's off of State Road 200.
Okay.
Get on the turnpike and just head north. It'll let you out there.
Yeah. So, man, I look forward to seeing you, my friend. Thank you.
Yeah, it'd be great.
All right, buddy.
Long-time listener.
Thank you.
Bubba.
Appreciate it. We got listeners now going to the track.
From West Palm.
How about it?
5 hours.
How about it?
First time ever.
Hi, who's this? You're on the air.
Hey, Bubba, it's Bob.
Hi, Bob.
Hey, I'm looking at your Ocala Speedway website. You guys have details on like USAC and things like that, but March 29th. There's no details on this one, but it's called Tour of Destruction.
Oh, yeah, that is insane.
That's a moneymaker.
I'll tell you this right now, man. Maybe you won't catch a race at Ocala Speedway, like race cars per se, but the Tour of Destruction we put more people in the stands to see that thing than anything we ever do race car wise. Like, it is insane.
What all is it? Like an enduro?
Well, they open up with like a 50-lap enduro with just anything that you can bring, like, Nissan Altimas and it's people are trying to spin it. And when your car blows up or you get spun out, like, they don't throw a caution. You just stay in your car. So they do that. And then they got figure eight bus racing, and then they got a trailer boat. You got to pull a boat trailer racing. And then they got the jet car, and then they got a couple monster trucks they bring out, and then they bring these dudes out on these motorcycles that go like, literally 85 feet in the air and do some whoop-de-whoops and land on this big air inflation kind of deal. Just go to Tour of Destruction on Facebook and go look at some of the highlights. And we have them. They do so well for us now that we have them twice a year. We have them in March and October. Because we couldn't book enough of these guys. The Tour of Destruction is unbelievable.
Dude, if you could ever get Megasaurus out there, that car-eating dinosaur.
We could. Last time they had a jet car that completely burned 2 cars down, right down to the ground.
Love it.
I think we made a video of it. But,
we did.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It really is.
Man, I grew up on that.
And
that stuff, like the enduros and the figure eight down at Charlotte, Charlotte County Speedway.
And here it is, man. People like you will enjoy it, but the kids love it too. The monster trucks and just all the destruction and the kids. You see more people bring kids to this particular event than anything, so it's pretty cool.
I sent you a highlight of from their YouTube.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Man, you're doing some good things with your track, man. I think it's getting a ton of attention. That like, I know people give you a hard time for talking about it, but it's topical, man. Like you've got some awesome races in there right now, and people are interested.
Yeah. Here. Thank you, sir.
I'm with you, brother.
There's a little bit of a buzz going on here.
This is Orlando Speed World here. I've been there for Orlando Speed World one.
Oh, you've raced actually.
Yeah.
Look at this.
What in the hell?
This is Tour of Destruction 2024. This is their highlights.
I did this. I did that stunt, Bubba.
You did that
stunt.
Yes,
I did that stunt, and I also
did it almost kill you?
No, they it's funny.
They iggy it up?
Yeah, they kind of iggy it up, but like I also did the wall of destruction where you try to go as fast as you can and try to knock over all 4 cars at the same time, and the guy's got a bucket of diesel fuel at the bottom he's igniting when you get to the last car. So it's like flaming up. He's smoking while filling up the damn tank.
Do you have you got any video of this?
Yes. Give me 1 second.
All right. Well, I mean, just send allow me to get to me.
Okay. Yep.
Anyway, buddy, thank you. And I'm playing some highlights of the Tour of Destruction right now from their YouTube channel.
Yes, sir. Thank you, guys.
All right, buddy. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Did that say Jump Daddy?
Yeah, I think it did.
Okay.
I think it said
There's
jump.
a car.
What the hell?
Man. So anyway, man, and you can see Orlando Speed World here is just absolutely jammed to the gills. So, like, Tom Bean and I, man, we set a record. Like, this Tour of Destruction stuff's just unbelievable. And like it's just all types of freaky stuff, from that motorcycle stuff to blowing stuff up and jet fuels and just whatever. So I found this is absolutely brilliant, what we're going to play next. Now, the city of Miami Beach hates these spring breakers coming to disrupt Miami Beach. They want, the more affluent, probably older generation to come and spend time on Miami Beach, people with money and not going to get into mischief and things like that. And so Miami Beach, the Miami Beach police, they are just complete dicks to spring breakers. Like they're like, their leader or their chief of police or their mayor has given orders to the police officers, like, screw with spring breakers. Walk right up, spring breakers will be on the beach and, like, go through their cooler and see see if they have a beer in their hand and write them an open container law. And they just completely go down there and bust balls because all these young people come to Miami Beach and just act like a bunch of heathens. Like just a bunch of heathens. So the city of Miami Beach, for like the last, 3, 4, maybe 5+ years have really, tried to make it not fun or really accost spring breakers when they come to Miami Beach. Write them tickets, just completely on their ass. So Miami Beach got a hold of this ad agency to make like a spoof video that they distribute on all, different platforms and things. Hopefully, that young people will share and see. And it's basically a deterrent. They're basically telling on themselves as to how uncool they are by using, and these are actors and things like this. And this is, I guess, totally wouldn't be a parody because it is real. What these people say the city of Miami does, they do. They're just making it a kind of a parody,
more fun way.
They're kind of making it like a parody reality show. And and to think that this isn't like, if you would first watch this, you would say, well, then some other municipality that's losing business on their spring break must have come up with this propaganda video to make the city of Miami Beach look bad. Like somebody's really, really trolling the city of Miami Beach. Meanwhile, it's the city of Miami Beach.
Yeah.
That'd be like us Lummy making a video saying, Bubba the Love Sponge show sucks. It sucks. And if you listen to it, you're stupid. And Bubba's fat and stupid. And Seth is a stupid Jew. And Lummy's a stupid fat.
Only pedophiles listen to this
alcoholic. Only pedophiles listen to the Bubba the Love Sponge show. And Tuttle's just nothing but a yes man, piece of shiz. And Macho Man thinks he's all that, but he ain't. And Rat, let's not even go there where we're going with that son of a bitch. Always in the bathroom pooping. Making fun of Bubba on the backside.
You got IBS?
I'd be like, man, Lummy, find out what troll made that deal.
That's right. No, it was us.
Like, Rat made it.
Yeah.
Miami Beach, here we come.
Let's go, let's go.
So, man, it starts out like, yeah, hell yeah.
It's like Real World.
Yeah, but it's also like, man, hell yeah, Miami Beach. Hot chicks, having fun.
We got this sick penthouse view of Miami Beach.
I'm here to have the best spring break ever.
Spring break, baby!
This is my playground.
Once we got to Miami Beach, things went downhill fast.
Yeah.
Is this for us?
How you guys doing? What's going on?
You're drinking in public. That's not allowed. The speaker, that's not allowed.
Rule after rule after rule.
What do you want me to do?
I don't want you to do
We didn't know the rules.
Are you right now?
This is so annoying. Apparently, the only thing that wasn't contraband was the grapes and the cheese.
I'm ready to go out and hit the town. Guys, it's saying expect curfew.
Potential curfews. Are you kidding me?
I'm not staying in a hotel all spring break. That's ridiculous.
Okay, I'm out.
This spring break created a lot of tension.
What is your problem? Leave me alone.
I'm disengaging.
It's over. We're done.
Boy, I mean, this is really well done.
Yeah.
I mean, this is well done.
Get out.
I'm so sick of crying.
Is this not well done?
The best part about this is all these people are like 30.
Oh, yeah, you're right. And they're actors.
The real villain here is all these rules.
DUI checkpoints.
You think I wanted it to be like this?
Police.
You have to take off your tent.
$100 parking.
No. Sign clearly says she can't read, sir.
Spring break.
Worst spring break
Ever.
Meet me at the top. I'm on another level, going till I drop.
They're saying the show is fake, but the $100 parking, curfews, heavy police presence, security checkpoints, and DUI enforcements are probably real. Are very real.
I'd come back to Miami Beach, just not for spring break.
Wow.
That's why you pregame before you go to the beach.
MB reality. And then you just hang out at the beach so jacked and high that you're just riding it out on the beach.
Exactly.
So at your hotel, whatever, you just get gourded out of your mind, and then you're like Johnny Cool Guy at the beach.
Well, you can't put it in a thermos. I mean,
I think they go and check. I've been told that they go and literally will pull whatever you're drinking out of your hand to see what it is.
What about free speech?
I don't. What do you mean free speech?
Yeah,
that
that's
doesn't mean
right.
You can drink
They
a Miller
can't take-
Lite. That doesn't mean you can drink a Miller Lite on a posted.
They can't take my freedoms in a Ron DeSantis run state.
Yeah, it says a free state of Florida.
Well, Miami is a Miami. I mean, you can still do that here in Pinellas.
Are you saying
Couple
Miami's
beaches.
Cuba, Lummy?
Yeah, I think that's what he's saying.
Yeah,
I think he's saying that. I think he's
The
saying.
communist,
Too many Haitians for
Well,
you?
I mean, no. Here, Miami Beach. At the end of the day, is a bunch of rich white people that don't want,
You got to go down the homestead.
that don't want, a bunch of spring breakers in here messing up their condo association of value and whatever.
I sent you Tuttle's video.
Oh, Tuttle from the Orlando Speed World?
Yeah,
All right.
it was me and Drunky the Bear, a.k.a. Tom Van. He did one. That was Shannon Burke at the beginning of the video, riding his bike onto the track.
All right, here.
From Mobile, Alabama to Portland, Maine.
Mr. Cool DIY. So now, when was this?
Like 2000.
10 years ago, it says.
Yeah.
10 years ago. So 2015?
Yeah, probably about that. I think it is older. Shannon had to bring out
nice
his
bikes
bird.
out there. Shannon Burke on one of them.
So I'm the
Here's our
first stunt.
What's that?
I'm the first stunt that you'll see.
flagman. That's Mr. Jason down there. Give Jason a big hand. He's going to be getting work out here tonight.
Now, is this you?
Yeah, this is the wall of steel or whatever.
Now, did they make you do it because you were like, Tuttle, low man on the totem pole, tuttling everybody, and if anybody was to get hurt, you are the expendable one.
Yeah, so I did this one, and then Drunky did one after.
First start is by Tuttle. Here he goes. Oh, no.
What the hell? Now, what was that, Tuttle?
That was the diesel fuel at the end of the last card that I went through. It was a bunch of cards. And this is,
Now, was that you or Drunky the Bear?
that was Drunky that did that.
Oh, that was far more
It
spectacular
was.
than yours.
I
You
got to
didn't
do this
You didn't
live.
do nothing.
I got to do that one the year before.
You didn't go like this stunt here. Just
There
as you
was-
drive, you're just driving.
What cars were you going?
Hold on here.
There's two cars up
Here
on
he
their
goes.
nose, or one car, or whatever. Just watch. You can see I'm going into that one.
Oh, no.
So you just basically hit them and they just flipped up over top of you.
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Now, Drunky the Bear.
I wanted to do this one.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
He got through it. He hit it.
Wow.
He crushed the roof on that van and then flipped.
Now, how do they iggy that up that nobody gets hurt?
Well, the guy, he said, we have the harness. He was like, don't keep your top shoulder on. When you hit the car or you flip over, just lean over into the passenger seat so the roof doesn't crash you.
What the heck?
Yeah, it's real good, Iggy.
Just
Sounds like a carnival
take your
worker.
take your top shoulder harness off. Now that top shoulder harness is there for a reason. That's to keep you intact.
Yeah.
From flying out. But take it off and lean into the passenger side while the car's flipping so that you can just roll with the inertia.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
the car over.
Oh, my God.
And we understand
Yeah, he got the
from our
bigger pop.
paramedics, Drunky is dead.
All right, now.
See, they had to roll the car over.
Is this like just Drunky?
Yeah.
All right. Here it comes.
So you don't have any footage of you?
No, I was in the car. I'm sorry.
It's okay, buddy.
Big Hogan fart on it.
Captain Creamsicle, $20. Hogan fart.
Donald Trump sends a strong message to Iran. Now, don't forget. Now, has Donald already proclaimed that he's going to be at the Super Bowl?
Yes.
He's going to be there.
Yes.
Be interesting to see what kind of pop he gets.
Oh,
New Orleans? I think he'll get a good pop.
Is he going to be like in a suite or something, you think?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think he does anything? Like, do you know the president always is supposed to do a speech or an interview with, like, the big head person in charge on the news? Like, whoever is doing it, I think Fox has got it this year.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, they'll probably have one of the big news anchors from Fox interview the president.
He's going to be the first sitting president to attend a NFL Super Bowl.
Ever?
Ever.
They haven't done that. And
now they ask him, hey, there's rumors that Iran is trying to have you killed.
Yeah.
And so they ask Trump, hey, man, you hearing the rumors that Iran's trying to take you out? And here's what Donald says.
that would be a terrible thing for them to do. Not because of me. If they did that, they would be obliterated. That would be the end. I've left instructions. If they do
This guy's so paranoid. He's like, man, he's already left instructions that if anybody snipes him, to go ahead and take whoever does it out. Just his words, obliterate them.
Works for me.
I like it.
Obliterated. There won't be anything left. And they shouldn't be able to do it. And Biden should have said that, but he never did. I don't know why. Lack of intelligence. Perhaps.
Oh, God.
See, this is where he goes awry.
Yeah.
This is where he doesn't lose me necessarily, but this is where, like, he just doesn't better. He just does. He can't help himself and just keep his mouth shut and say, stick to the... Jesus, let me... this particular...
Well, listen, you can call me that.
This particular video, what it does is it resets and then like gives me like the next one in the hopper.
We'll pull the sound down.
But I mean, you could say what you want about Trump and but when he knows, when a sitting president like Biden knew that Iran was trying to assassinate Trump and he didn't threaten them with any violence, and then you find out all that information, you're like, yeah, Biden might have said, hey, stop trying to kill our president or we're going to annihilate you guys. You might be a little pissed off that someone's trying to kill you.
Yeah, but I mean, he could have just kept it with, we're going to obliterate you. You're not going to be around. I don't think he has to go down the Biden thing necessarily. I just think listen, you won handedly.
Let that old man be.
The Americans spoke and you won handedly. You actually crushed it.
Biden just signed an agent, so he's going to be starring in some kind of TV shows or movies.
Some kind of old man poop in my pants series?
Bernie, Weekend at Bernie's.
I would watch it.
I would watch here's the thing. I would watch a Biden reality show just to see how disheveled and old he really
you got to have Hunter there, like, as a sidekick the whole time.
Oh, yeah.
Doing blow.
Yeah.
And his wife.
Now, Bibi, is it Netanyahu?
Yes.
Yes. Was he the prime minister or the president of Israel?
Prime minister.
Which makes you the president, right? Like,
yeah.
That's the highest ranking gig.
Yeah.
And he's been in charge for a while, I think. And he visited the White House, and him and Trump are trying to get on the same page on this whole deal. And here's a little bit of
the Gaza Strip, which has been. I also strongly believe that the Gaza Strip, which has been a symbol of death and destruction for so many decades, and so bad for the people anywhere near it, and especially those who live there, and frankly, who's been really very unlucky. It's been very unlucky. It's been an unlucky place for a long time. Being in its presence just has not been good, and it should not go through a process of rebuilding and occupation by the same people that have really stood there and fought for it and lived there and died there and lived a miserable existence there. Instead, we should go to other countries of interest with humanitarian hearts, and there are many of them that want to do this, and build various domains that will ultimately be occupied by the 1.8 million Palestinians living in Gaza, ending the death and destruction and, frankly, bad luck. This can be paid for by neighboring countries of great wealth.
So what's he proposing here?
Kind of like moving the Palestinians while they, I guess, rebuild the Gaza's.
No, he doesn't want to rebuild it at all. I mean, he wants to eventually rebuild it, but he wants to find another place
to put
like
Palestinians,
Egypt, right? Which is they're not going to go anywhere.
No, they're not going to go anywhere. That's the whole most of the premise of their fighting is they don't want to go nowhere and they want. They want their land back. Like,
right.
So you think they're just going to be like, oh, okay, but every fight we've been in with Israel is be over land, so we're just going to go ahead and give up this 100-year fight or however long it's been.
Yeah, just Jordan and Egypt are not picking up the phones when it comes to
say, hello, Jordan. Yeah, can we send 1.8 million stinky Palestinians over there and maybe carve out a little piece for them? No, we're busy. Sorry.
People were saying that Trump wants to build hotels and casinos on the Gaza Strip. I don't know if that's a joke or not, but I mean, it could be nice.
It could be nice if it's Israeli based, right?
Well, he did say that he wanted to make like the Gaza Strip like a really nice paradise on the water.
It could be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 12. It could be numerous sites, or it could be one large site. But the people will be able to live in comfort and peace.
Yeah, so the bottom line is, you stinky Palestinians, we're going to ask you to go ahead and leave what you've been fighting for this entire time. And it could be up to 14 different places that you can go to. I know you're going to want to do it. It's going to be beautiful. It's going to be excellent. And then what we're going to do is we're going to come in and build really cool casinos, really nice area over there. It's right on the water. And I'm going to give it to Israel. And you guys are going to just have to take it. What are you going to do? I don't know. It's really spectacular in Jordan. I heard it. This is outside of Jordan. Is really cool. You're gonna really like it.
But I mean,
they're not gonna ever leave.
Well, I mean, he does make a point about rebuilding it and then living there and then going through these same stages over and over again.
Right. I mean, something's got to give.
He said he wants to make it the new Dubai.
Well, that'd be great. But who's in charge? Like, is it part of Israel now, or is it still Palestine?
It's just I think it's Israel.
Trump International.
Yeah. Peace. And
now, see, I'm all for that. I'm all for rebuilding it up, man, making it badass and letting Israel control it. I am all for that. I just think that their people aren't just going to give up this easily.
He just said he wants to put the people somewhere so nice that they don't want to come back.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Sure, something really spectacular is done. They're going to have
ask how the
peace.
Native
They're not
Americans
going
worked
to
that
be shot at and killed and destroyed.
So listen, here's the bottom line. If you stay where you're at right now, you're going to be it's been really bad. You've had some bad luck. Yes, you have. And you're going to be continually shot at and destroyed. We're going to level your little flat there, and it's just we're going to put a Trump International Plaza Casino with a BB kicker.
Well, I mean, Hamas is still a thing. Like Hamas didn't go away. It's still not. So I mean, this is gonna. It's eventually the ceasefire is going to be broken, and they're going to get back to business again.
Right.
Like this civilization of wonderful people has had to endure. The only reason the Palestinians want to go back to Gaza is they have no alternative. It's right now a demolition site. This is just a demolition site. Virtually every building is down. They're living under fallen concrete that's very dangerous and very precarious. They instead can occupy all.
I think BB's thinking, hey, man, you think I can say something? You think I can say something here? You're talking about this is my jam. I need just to be able to say something. I need to be able to report back to the fine people of Israel that I got opinions and too.
I mean, it seems like the support is unwavering right now.
It is.
Very much looking to take the Palestinians and throw them somewhere else.
And here's the deal. Remember, we used to have honest. Were you out with the show, Seth, when we had honest friends?
No.
Okay. Well, we actually would do live Zoom reports from Anna's parents' friends who they live in Israel. And when this first broke out, and they said the only thing we need is for the U.S. to support and have our back, our unwavering support. That's all we need. We can handle it. Our military is strong enough to handle all this on our own, but we don't want to get flanked by Jordan or Iran and more Hamas. So if you guys just give us your unwavering support, the U.S., because we're like, what do you guys? What's the feeling of people that live in was it Tel Aviv?
Yeah, Tel Aviv.
Yeah, for the people that live in Tel Aviv and your neighbors and all that kind of stuff, because we'd have them live on the air, Seth, and like the bomb and the bomb sirens would be going off, and warning them to get to shelter and stuff like that. And they're like, listen, we just want the U.S. to have our back, and for the world to know that you have our back, because that changes everything. And we can do our own stuff, what we need to do, but we need your... So, it looks like, regardless of what your political jam is, it looks like this is... we are stepping up and maybe doing what they need us to do. And that's help, maybe eradicate these stinky Palestinians and maybe relocate them and build this place back up. But there has to be some assurances that they can't come back and it's a very cyclical every 10, 15 years we're going through what we're going through.
I don't know how you get I don't know how you get them to leave.
I don't either. But you got to try. I guess you got to try, right? What else to do? It's a continual fight. They're never, I don't know.
A beautiful area with homes and safety, and they can live out their lives in peace and harmony instead of having to go back and do it again. The U.S. will take over the Gaza Strip, and we will do a job with it, too. We'll own it. and be responsible for dismantling all of the dangerous unexploded.
Hold on. So Trump's saying we're taking it. We're taking it. We own it.
Bombs and other weapons on the site, level the site and get rid of the destroyed buildings, level it out, create an economic development that will supply unlimited numbers of jobs and housing for the people of the area. Do a real job, do something different. Just can't go back. If you go back, it's going to end up the same way it has for 100 years.
Well, here's the deal. What you're proposing is great. And if you could pull it off, even better.
I mean,
isn't we have a presidential cycle and a political overturn every 4 years. And sometimes, the administration that was before, doesn't agree with the new administration and yada, yada, yada. So, if Trump feels this way, where you go in, we take control, we build this, and then you get another president who feels that, I don't think that maybe that might have been a little heavy-handed. I'm not going to throw as much military support and so we change every 4 to 8 years, and couldn't that drastically change the mentality of how much the United States is willing to protect, police, and take ownership of this area? You could have a Democratic president be like, I think that's a little too much. I don't think we need to be in there. I don't think we need to do that. So, I think that we're the volatile ones in the fact that we're the ones that have a completely political overturn, or change every 4 to 8 years. And most of the time, it's, the new administration's not in concert with what the old administration was.
Yeah, but if you get Congress, kind of like with Afghanistan or when we were doing Iraq, if you have Congress behind it, and it would be a lot harder for just the president to change it.
So it's more of a, if Trump can get in there, get it done, get constitutional, amendments and whatever, then, whoever takes over as president may not have
enough power.
I mean, Fox News is just absolutely killing me. It's just going from one story to another, to another, to another. I can't even, I try to put them on hold, and I'm 3 stories from where I'm supposed to be right now.
Oh, jeez.
Damn it. When we return, I don't know what I think we have. I got video of that murder suspect in the courtroom.
Oh, yeah.
I got that. I got they say the average human being has a spoonful of plastic in their head. That's why I drink Aqua Beto water. Now, Aqua Beto water, canned water, because you're not going to get. I think a lot of the plastic that we have, the average human head has a spoonful of plastic in their brain. I think we get probably the most of our plastic if we were through water bottles.
Or just any plastic, you're getting microplastics off of just plastic bags as well, too.
What do you mean?
There's microplastics, little small pieces that break off, on all plastic products, and that's what's happening. We're ingesting the damn stuff. I mean, they're saying that plastic is being found in men's ejaculate now.
Oh, okay. When we return,
did you know that word can be used multiple ways, Tuttle?
Yeah, ejaculation is not necessarily a sexual thing that just is a penis related. To ejaculate is to propel something out of something. Did you know that?
Oh, I did not. I'm sorry. Thank you.
No problem.
I didn't. Hopefully, you didn't have to. Edit me.
Oh no, I didn't. I just wanted you could
we
further
broke it down on Monday.
You can look even more more intellect.
Okay.
More intellectual if you say, wow, that rocket just ejaculated. It's
propellant.
It's fuel rockets.
That's right.
Now the fuel rockets are ejaculating the spacecraft into space. So there you go.
Next time me and Kristen go see a rocket launch, I'm going to use that.
Honey, watch the spaceship as the rocket boosters ejaculated into space.
I think it's
and
a
then
good
she'll
segue.
probably get all horned up on your ejaculation talk. Next thing you know, you got some Riz on the way home.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. AOC, she's mocking Elon Musk now. And I think there's a couple stories that are Elon Musk related as well. We'll get to those next.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Oh yeah, Michael McGinnis. We were already coming back. You asked if I had watched the Beckham documentary. Yes, it was excellent. I haven't started the Kristen Pulisic one.
I'm gonna go ejaculate myself in the engineering room.
Oh,
You're gonna go ejaculate urine?
I'm gonna go. Yep.
Jeez.
Seth, do you want to ejaculate with me out in the parking lot?
Ejaculate urine.
Urine.
Yes.
Urine.
You wanna do, hold on. A urine ejaculation.
My urine ejaculation. So.
Oh, party boy Ryan. Do you ejaculate poop though? Will it work on that, or
Yes,
only?
probably.
Meanwhile, Garrett, on the immigration front, is a new offer to jail convicted criminals from the U.S. Tell us more about that. Meanwhile, Garrett.
The study reveals that a new.
Yes, I locked my house. Damn. Thank you, Tile Guru. Oh, thank you, Xerxes. Seth?
Yes, sir.
Can you man the chat while I have to go pee real quick?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
No problem.
Let me see if we can track down the Facebook feed for tomorrow. It's important that it's a major.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, did you hear? Working on it. That's on Facebook. It's not on us.
I know. I'm just saying. Let's.
Yeah. Friend, the buddy that lived in the neighborhood, that Dave, the neighbor guy.
Yeah.
That was, well, we kind of knew it was.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Again, if you can't be at the Ocala Speedway, you live in Florida and you can't be there tonight, tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, you can always go to flowracing.com and they have it. And they also have a huge YouTube channel as well that 24 hours or so after the race is over, they'll play the race and then you'll get the like that thing we were watching earlier. Let me pretty much breaks down. It kind of gives you the highlights of the race and everything like that. So it's pretty cool. Go to Flow Racing on YouTube or find it on Facebook. FLO Racing, RACING, Flow Racing. And search for Ocala Speedway, and you'll see what I'm so excited about. And there is a buzz on my track right now, me and Tom Bean's track, where I'm very excited. I really am. Much like AOC is very excited to tell you how stupid Elon Musk is.
I don't understand.
I got to tell you, man, and Elon Musk might be stupid in her opinion, but I'm kind of AOC'd out. And I don't think that she represents the average Democrat. I really don't. I think that she
just represents a district in Brooklyn, doesn't she?
Exactly. And maybe she represents Democratic people that live in Brooklyn. Maybe that's, I don't even think that, I think that most Democratic people that live in Brooklyn are probably a little bit more
tired,
hardworking, less weird, less liberal, less, I think the average guy working in Brooklyn right now that identifies as a Democrat doesn't necessarily want his daughter competing with men that tuck their penises at the gymnastics meet, and probably thinks that it's a pretty good idea that the government shouldn't get involved with genitalia and genital surgeries until that person's 18, and that the government shouldn't be involved with children making those huge swapping of gender surgeries, and that's what some of these the Democratic leaders think, and it's so weird. Like, the average Democrat doesn't think about any of that stuff. And I don't understand how she continues to get reelected and reelected and reelected in this district when, God, I've always known Brooklyn people to be kind of...
So it's not Brooklyn. It looks like it's Queens.
Okay, well, still,
it's still a borough.
It's kind of a rugged borough at that. Like, it's not a, fluffy, Pacific Palisades, California. It's Queens, New York, kind of where hard edge, no nonsense people live and work and try to survive and do the right thing. I don't know, man, that any of them really think that this bitch represents what they think.
First and foremost, understand that there is already a federal agency who is a watchdog on waste in the United States.
I think you get a better mic.
What?
Get a better mic, dude. I mean, you're a congresswoman.
She just wants to get on and get her message out.
That is known as the Government Accountability Office. So all of these people acting like, we're going to set up an agency to identify waste, as though that's never been an idea before, take a number. These people, and I can tell you, in my experience, I have encountered many billionaires in my career. You all have seen many of those encounters.
That you have.
In hearings, in other, forms of questioning, etc. I can tell you that this dude is probably one of the most unintelligent billionaires I have ever met or seen or witnessed. Which, you can probably even glean that from watching these people on TV.
I don't understand. Like, you say that he's unintelligent, but you give us no example.
Yeah, tell me why. He's stupid because of this. He's stupid because he is that.
He's looking at why the government's wasting, and people have come up with that idea before.
Meanwhile, Garrett, on the immigration front, there's a new offer to jail convicted criminals.
Now, I guess we cut a deal with El Salvador.
Yeah.
And this is a prison you do not want to go to.
This is recognized as one of the most inhumane, toughest prisons in the world. And I think Marco Rubio, the Secretary of State, is either in El Salvador or met with the El Salvador president, and they're now going to start accepting El Salvador immigrants back into El Salvador. And we actually cut a deal where we can take some of this. Is a great deal. Not only do we get all the bad El Salvadorians out of our country, listen, the good ones that have made it in our country correctly and jumped through the necessary immigration hoops that a lot of great people from El Salvador have and are contributing to our society. Great. Stay, please. Welcome. But, for the El Salvador criminals and part of these gangs from El Salvador that have come into our country illegally and done a lot of bad things, you got to go home. And some of these countries are like, no, we're not taking back our... Well, no, you're going to take these people back.
This is a one-way jail. Like, you do understand that, right? Like, once you go into this prison... You never come in. You're not getting out. You're dying.
But I love this negotiation. I mean, I've got to give Marco Rubio, if indeed he did negotiate this deal... It's a hell of a deal. Not only has El Salvador agreed to take back their bad guys, but they've also agreed that if we got any American bad guys that are real bad, like real dicks, you can send them down here. I think we got to pay them, I forget how much per prisoner, which is I think it's like what we would normally spend to house a prisoner. I think I saw one time it costs like $20,000 a year to feed, clothe, and house and detain a person. So El Salvador said, hey, if you want to pay the freight, you can send some of your American badasses down here too and give them a taste of the real good news and show you how your country club prison system, they think it's bad where they are, come up in these guts. I'm going to play footage of this particular prison. We've all seen it. It's voted, I think, one of the most brutal prisons in the world.
And their crime rate is way down.
It used to be the most dangerous.
Used to be the most dangerous country in the world, and their crime rate now, Lummy, is pretty much non-existent compared to what it used to be.
But it looks like, I was reading up on it, it doesn't look like El Salvador is getting anything.
No, I think they're taking their bad guys.
They're trying to change their perception.
Yes. Which that's great for. I mean, it's a win-win for both countries. It's great that we can work with the country to accept the bad guys that that they may not necessarily had a hand in getting here, but collect. We can send them back, and we know that you're going to put them in prison. No, not just. I'm thinking the El Salvadorian that. Got in here illegally but did not commit a crime. He didn't commit a crime. He just didn't have the right documentation to be here. I'm sure they're not going to put that guy in prison.
No, they're not. They're not because they've already talked about they've released some that aren't committing crimes.
Right. They're not. I mean, the Salvadorian guy and family, or just the guys, or the family, mom and kid. If they crossed the Texas border a couple of years ago and they get rounded up because they don't have the right documentation, but they haven't committed any crimes, I think El Salvador is just taking you back, and you blend right into the El Salvadorian community. But if we have a lot of these El Salvadorian people that have committed some really, really bad crimes here. And, at that point, the deal that was cut says that these guys go to right back. So I don't know that they necessarily came from prison, but they're going to prison. And one of the reasons why El Salvador has completely done a 180 in its crime rate and how safe of a country it potentially is or wasn't is because however long ago established that we're going to have the most brutal prison conditions. And so the people that are rolling around El Salvador see these conditions and be like, man, I'm not going to steal that motorcycle or, rob grandma because I could go to that prison. And from all accounts that I've seen, it's the worst place to ever go. You can't even stand up straight. They make you bend at the waist.
Yeah.
From the U.S., tell us more about that.
Yeah, Savannah, an incredibly unusual offer made yesterday by the president of El Salvador to Secretary Rubio, who is...
So this is an offer that the president of El Salvador made us.
Yes.
What a great deal.
...visiting that country. The Salvadoran president offering to accept not
he looks
just...
pretty badass, doesn't he? The president?
The president does look pretty badass. And is Marco Rubio extremely short, or is this guy...
I think he's on a step, though, too. But Rubio is short.
Yeah, but he is short with the ears.
And that guy could be small hands, and that guy could be like Lummy size, and that's
migrants from El Salvador, but also from any other country, or even to house American citizens convicted of crimes.
Hold on, listen.
in Salvadoran jails in exchange for a fee paid by the U.S.
Yeah, so they literally man, we're in the prison business, and if you want to send, I saw a report something like 20 or 25,000 a year that costs us anyway. So it's not like but we send us some of your most hardened mother effers that think that they're all that, and put them in your place, and we'll, send us a check for 25, 30 grand a year, which is what you'd be paying for normal, and we'll give them the good news down here. And when we send them back, I guarantee you they're going to be almost castrated.
What do you think happens
mentally
to a white American that ends up in an El Salvadorian
Oh my
prison?
God! Justice might take care of itself.
It is entirely unclear how interested or not the Trump.
That's that's like roll call, right? That's going to breakfast. You can't have a shirt on, hands above your head, bent at the waist. That's before they go to breakfast.
Administration is in the last part of that deal, but any plan to ship American convicts abroad would certainly end up with significant legal challenges. Savannah?
All right, Garrett, thank you very much.
Was that a dump truck picking up the dumpster at the White House in the background?
Yeah, probably. I think this is another story about El Salvador.
A new study reveals the human...
This is the plastic Willie. Yeah, here we go.
Study reveals the human brain may contain a spoonful of plastic. Researchers at the University of New Mexico found that the average brain has the equivalent of about 7 grams of microplastics. That's about...
You think your brain has more plastic in it than the average? I mean...
Oh, yeah, tons of it.
I'm just saying. Me too. Yeah. I'm dumb. It's because of the plastics.
It's all the plastic.
We got CTE and this.
50% more than studies revealed back in 2016. Human liver...
So just nine years ago, they're double the amount of plastic in our head.
And kidneys also showed increases. Experts say as plastic breaks down over time, it degrades into smaller pieces, eventually small enough to slip inside the body. The potential health implications are still not clear.
Cancer.
Hey, thanks for watching. Don't miss the Today Show.
Do you
every
know
weekday
that there is a big dump island out in the Pacific because of the currents? Have you ever seen this big giant lake? And that's
it's a big dump slick that's in the middle of the ocean that we can't do anything about.
Yeah,
and they're trying. I think they say it's like the size of the state of like a
small northeastern
Iowa, or something.
Yeah, they've been trying. They've been trying to clean it up for the last 6 months.
Firman los documentos, intercambian carpetas para firmar. Ambos funcionarios.
Oh,
hold on. Doesn't it look just like Amy from Greg and Amy?
Sure does.
She looks like Amy. Amy is down here signing documents now with Marco Rubio.
Nice.
Ambos funcionarios.
He has agreed to accept for deportation.
All right.
Any illegal alien in the United States who is a criminal from any nationality, be they MS-13 or Tren de Aragua, and house them in his jails.
Fuerte. Quiero pedirles ponerse de pie. Vamos a la toma de fotografía oficial con carpeta en mano.
Now, is that woman probably equivalent to their Secretary of State kind of deal?
En memoria de la firma de este memorándum.
And he's also offered to do the same for dangerous criminals currently in custody and serving their sentences in the United States, even if they're U.S. citizens or legal residents.
I don't know how that's going to work.
Feliz semana.
You don't want to go to that jail, so don't commit the crime.
Yeah,
I
know.
It
said it might be a legal issue throwing Americans.
Yeah, it might be like, if you're in prison, it could be maybe an illegal constitutional right that our country can't ship you to another country for, inhumane, more barbaric incarceration. I mean, I'm sure some fancy lawyer will take that right to the Supreme Court and that'll get overturned with regards to but hell, you might be in that El Salvadorian prison for 2 years while it runs through you know how fast the legal system is.
Being called Blanco the whole time.
And, I would probably, none of us would probably last a day in there. Tuttle, you might. You're kind of wiry.
If the judge gave me the option of going to the El Salvadorian prison or the electric chair, I'm taking the chair all day.
No, chair's horrible.
You don't think raping by El Salvadorians on a daily basis?
But here's the thing, though. I mean, as far as that El Salvadorian prison, it looks like they keep them so... they got their thumb on them so hard that if you stepped out and tried to fight a guy or hurt a guy, they will. I mean, just being in general pop is you got to bend at the waist, no shirt on, hands above your head.
Bend at the waist. You're already set up.
Can you imagine? Like what the hole is, or what they call the shoe, or solitary confinement. Like, all prisons have the prison, and then they have the people that are problematic in prison where they take them, which is worse conditions than General Pop. And then that person has to spend however many days, sometimes years, in the bad guy part of the prison, and they yearn to go back to General Pop because that's like a country club compared to being in this, 8x10 cell. With 23 and a half hours a day with 30 minutes of sunlight. If you can go outside inside this cage, like you're a dog kennel. Yeah. And we've all seen it. We've all seen it on TV and everything. When you get put in solitary confinement or you cause problems in prison, they put you in a really bad place. Well,
they say the hole.
Can you imagine how bad the hole? We know how bad the hole is in America. And it's not nearly as bad as what just General Pop at El Salvador is.
After a while, you wouldn't be alone because you would start hearing voices and talking to yourself. Yeah.
And then finally, let me do this. This guy I think is in court, and somebody I guess his
son,
relation or something. This guy's being sentenced for murder, I think. And his uncle or his dad or his brother or something tries to take a hack, I think, at the prosecuting attorney and something. And there's no video.
I sent you a full story in my prep, the Today Show.
Yeah, but that has recycled itself 14 times, and that turned into the plastic in your balls story. And it's like I've had such a problem with my stories this morning of them recirculating and going to the next story. I early on when I come in here, I put the stories on hold. And look at this. This is straight, just absolute straight chaos.
Oh, he's got him in a figure four.
I don't know. But now the deputy finally gets a stun gun and stun guns the guy. I don't know who this girl is. I don't know who this girl is. And people using chairs. Look
at the other criminals chilling.
Yeah, they're like, hell yeah, man.
Look at the other prisoners saying, man, I am not moving out of my seat.
Whoa, that guy just kicked the other one in
Yeah.
Who are these guys fighting, though?
I think that looks like Justin Nash right there, doesn't it?
It does, yeah.
Right here?
Black, yeah.
I'm going to try to find the story. When we come back, Marcus Jordan, the son of NBA legend Michael Jordan, arrested, I think, in Orlando.
Yeah, Orlando. He played basketball at UCF.
He didn't do too good, though, did he?
No, not at UCF.
No. It happened in Maitland, which is right there,
Oh, I know that.
That's right there where Clear Channel is.
Yep.
Or iHeart. Hello, you're on the air.
Hey, Bubba.
Hey.
Just to mention the housing of the prisoners. In the United States, a couple of years ago, it was $70,000 a year per person.
That's how much?
In prison. Yeah, and to me, back then, execute them. If you're on death row, execute them, get them over with.
Yeah, they have to go through. I mean, listen, I'm all for executing of people that have done really bad things, but you have to exhaust. You have to exhaust all appellate issues, and I really, 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 really would like to have some DNA evidence before I'm just killing people.
What if the guy just walks up and starts shooting people? You notice it.
Well, I mean,
then that guy.
Anyway, sir, thank you. Well, what's that on me?
I'm saying, if it's 100% guilty, I mean, you have it on camera, just like.
Oh yeah. I mean,
it's AI.
Yeah, I mean, hold on, Tuttle. So you're saying it's? Yep. I mean, people can do that now.
Yeah, exactly. All I need is a reasonable doubt.
Yeah, it's AI.
Yep.
I should have used that with the Hogan tape. It's AI, brother.
That's who you should go with.
We'll get into the Marcus Jordan deal. I don't know if he was inebriated or drunk. Yeah, he was drunk.
Yeah, he was on train tracks.
And some cocaine.
Coke. Oh, he had coke too.
Yeah.
The Maitland Police Department booked Marcus Jordan into the Orange County Jail on Tuesday on charges of cocaine possession,
been there,
resisting arrest, and DUI, property and damage of. Hold on, you've been
33rd. Yeah.
You?
Yeah, I got pulled over.
With cocaine?
No, I got...
You said been there.
I've been to that jail. I've been to that jail.
As soon as I said cocaine,
I thought
you
the
said
same
been
thing.
there, and I'm like, man, Tuttle got arrested for cocaine?
No. I got pulled over because I had a missing tag light and 3...
Which was just an excuse to pull you over, which then that can go into something else, and that can go into something else.
I took 6 10-milligram hydrocodone right when he got to the car.
No, so what? Just so they wouldn't see him?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hold on. Didn't that almost overdose you?
No.
You were on so many pain pills back then.
Yeah, and
did you used to slam your elbow in the car door?
I get people to close my elbow in the door.
So you put your elbow in the door, and then you just have your buddy just slam it as hard as he can.
Mm-hmm.
And then what's that do to your elbow?
Makes it swell up and show pretty well on an X-ray.
Just to get pain pills?
Yeah, I it was a bad time.
Wow. Well, anyway, Marcus Jordan.
He dropped his dad's name too.
Yeah, he was like, well, you know who my dad is and all that. There's some great, body cam footage, and there's some great coverage of this. We'll get to it next.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
No, but Marcus was the one.
No, he said Marcus. He did date.
Okay, yeah,
this is the one that dated. Yeah, because look right here.
Well, at least he didn't get his dad's hair. Is Jordan bald all the way, or does he just shave it because of the look?
I think both, probably.
I couldn't do life in prison, man. Like, that's what I said. People think I'm joking. I would rather take the death penalty than life in prison.
Well, then go to the El Salvador prison, too.
Well, just saying.
I think it's time to make prison great again.
That's right. You want to make it like a luxury hotel set?
Yes.
You want to make it like really bad, like a Shawshank Redemption.
I just want a prison like on season 2 of Prison Break. Did you ever watch Prison Break, Seth?
I actually did watch the first few episodes of season 1.
Season 2, their prison there was no guards in it. They just had gun turrets set up around the prison. So if you tried to escape, you just got shot. So it kind of policed itself.
Prison Break got a little past after like season 4 or 5.
Yeah.
Really jumped the shark.
I mean, how many times can you break out of a place with tattoos from your body? Or I thought by now we would have a modern day version of like The Running Man. Remember that Arnold Schwarzenegger movie where they would take the criminals and they could get their freedom if they survived like the day of being hunted by these like big super.
What movie was that?
The Running Man.
Oh, okay.
HS Bubba Fan 69. That was Shawshank Redemption, the best prison movie of all time.
Well, you go with Stein at 920?
Yeah. I mean, it could be the best movie of all time.
Well, it's the high on IMDb. It's always been the highest ranked movie on their
I didn't know that movie was pretty low key when it came out. I mean, I know it won Best Picture, but I read that it didn't get big until TBS and TNT were
started playing it every
it
day.
didn't get near the accolades when it first came out that it got after it was kind of distributed, through like you said, regular TV and stuff. Then it just fucking blew up.
Yeah, that's wild.
It's a great movie though.
And also, I mean,
have you seen it, Seth?
Oh my dude, I've seen it.
Morgan Freeman in there,
Well, Seth, one reason too is back in those days the rated R movies weren't getting as much play.
So
the TV edited it a lot to make it more family friendly.
Shawshank Redemption has a 9.3 out of a 10, and The Godfather is the second ranked movie at 9.1.
Well, you know what? The thing I don't like about The Godfather is that people shit on Godfather 3, but I thought Andy Garcia was elite. And they're like, oh, it's a joke, don't even watch it. I thought it was better than the first two.
The Dark Knight's the third ranked movie on IMDb.
Oh, man.
Schindler's List, number 7 all time.
Oh. And it's, I mean, that's a movie.
Pulp Fiction.
Oh, that's my...
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Alex Stein today, 9:20. So I got to take break 6 by 12 to 15.
Perfect.
We'll run Stein to 45. That'll take us to 7. And we've been hitting that, and then a quick little goodbye later on. So Tuttle did hit that. They did have a story. We were looking at the
just the
video of this courtroom brawl, but the Today Show did a story on it. Kind of wraps it all up for you and gives you the explanation on 2 minutes and 19 seconds. So
what started as a routine hearing Friday morning in Albuquerque quickly erupting into chaos when a man got up from his seat in the courtroom.
Justin Nash.
Yep.
Jumped a partition and tackled the defendant right in front of the judge.
Oh,
look at the lawyer.
So this is these guys are going after the bad guy because I think the bad guy may have killed somebody in their family.
Mm-hmm.
Daughter, maybe?
Yeah.
It's something like that.
Daughter. And look at the convict, man. He had to abandon the flip-flops real fast. Look at, they're over there.
And shower shoes.
He Matt riddled his flip-flops.
Tackled the defendant right in front of the judge. The brazen attack caught by courtroom cameras. The defendant, Alexander Socorro Ortiz, is accused of fatally shooting his 23-year-old ex-girlfriend, Aliana Farfan, last January and
man.
pleaded not guilty. The men who attacked him in court now identified by authorities as Farfan's uncle, Carlos Lucero, and her stepfather, Pete Yasasi.
Both two dudes you don't want to mess with.
Yeah.
And look at this is their freshly booked photos. So it looks like the uncle took a little bit of an ass whipping, to get. But maybe I probably don't blame them for jumping the railing and going after this dude. If you killed my niece and my stepdaughter respectfully, I don't necessarily blame them for what they did. It would be hard for me to contain myself if I'm looking at the guy who killed my kid. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know that I don't do the same thing.
Do you think these guys get special protection in prison for what they did?
These two dudes?
Yeah.
I don't think they go to...
if they don't have a lengthy criminal record, they might get just probation because the state can probably
Bubba, tattoo on neck. I mean, that says at least 7 misdemeanors. I mean, that
at least says 2 years in
I think
prison.
that's like Jesus on his
7
chest.
misdemeanors.
I mean,
might be Jesus on there. He might be a great Christian.
I don't want to stereotype, but just a lot of people that have tattoos on their necks, aren't normally school teachers.
Right.
Brawl. The two men can be seen throwing punches in the pileup that, according to criminal complaints,
Look at this guy.
Oh,
look at this guy. This guy's got this guy in like a Rob Kahn type chokehold. See him?
includes the defendant and his father, who also joined the fight from the gallery. A court officer who tried to break it up was battered during the brawl. The incident finally ending when a corrections officer pulled out his taser and armed deputies rushed in to detain the attacker.
They don't look like they're rushing in at all.
The guy knew the process. He already had his. Watch how he
Both
puts his
Lucero
hands
and
behind his
Yasasi
back.
arrested and charged with assault on a jail and battery of a peace officer.
How common is it to have attacks or threats like this in a courtroom?
Attacks like this, these emotional, impromptu acts of violence occur.
Retired court martial.
Do you remember the guy last year that jumped over at the judge?
Oh, yeah.
Probably daily in courtrooms across the country.
Last January, a terrifying incident in a Las Vegas courtroom during sentencing. A convicted man
that guy's Superman.
He did.
launching himself over a Nevada judge's bench and attacking her before being subdued by a law clerk and court marshals. The judge escaping with minor injuries, but the violent scene leaving a court marshal with a head injury. And just last April, this brawl in a main courtroom caught on camera.
Wow.
It started moments after a convicted murderer was being sentenced, and the brother of the victim leapt across the courtroom in a rage. These shocking attacks in the halls of justice raising questions about courthouse security.
And one of the men involved in this latest courtroom brawl in New Mexico saying after the incident, he killed my niece like a coward. It was worth every moment. Court officials say they see these displays of violence regularly and that they do highlight the need for more courtroom security, with emotions clearly running very high in these instances. Savannah.
All right, Liz, thank you.
If somebody kills your kid, you should be allowed to
do something.
You should be allowed to finish them off if you so choose.
I don't necessarily disagree with you, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they took the most precious commodity that we all have, and that would be your child.
You don't need to sit in jail, and then I need to try to go the rest of my life trying to, get over my daughter and for finding forgiveness and peace, and all that stuff.
Or you commit a crime so you can be in the same jail as him.
No,
that's a movie, Tuttle. I like that.
Seth will just, we'll do a GoFundMe account for Seth to raise a bunch of money to hire a real hitman.
Yeah, he can get it done like Walter White style.
Yeah, we're not. Sethy ain't pulling the trigger, and Sethy ain't going to jail.
I'll use my bare hands.
Use your Bubba Army knife.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Oh, my God.
Could you imagine a big case where, like, if they had to bring it into evidence, the guy used a Bubba Army knife in a murder, and they're like, they bring it out to the exhibit, and it's got the Bubba Army shoved
One
on.
time,
Bubba would put those up for sale so fast that happened to him.
One time, a guy got arrested when I was at 98 Rock. He got arrested for a DUI, and he got booked with his Bubba the Love Sponge T-shirt on. It was his Bubba the Love Sponge Mornings on 98 Rock T-shirt on his booking photo. Hi, who's this?
Hey, Bubba, it's Bob again. Hey, you were talking about the microplastics in the brain. A couple of years ago, Rogan had on the lead scientist for microplastic research. And she said that it's like 100% linked to infertility now. And then 2, in males, I'm not sure how to medically say the area between the testicles and the BH,
and that's called that legally. It's called I think it's the perineum or taint.
Yeah. Okay.
Legally. Yeah. Really? No. I mean, I think. Like you can even. Hey, Alexa, what is the taint?
The word taint can have various meanings as a noun, including a trace of something bad, offensive, or harmful, a trace of infection or contamination, a trace of dishonor or discredit, or color or tint.
Oh, I guess maybe medically it's not considered the taint. I think it's maybe the perineum. I don't know. But anyway, yes, that area there, that little bit of real estate that all of us have. Women would be the vagina,
the gooch,
the gooch is not a medical term. Okay,
is shrinking on males.
So our taints are, and does that mean eventually our testicles are going to grow into our rectums? Is that what it's saying? We're going to be
potentially some because of the plastics and the oils and the chemicals in the plastic. It's altering our reproductive area in particular.
Okay. Well, I got a vasectomy, and I'm not interested in reproducing, my friend. So, plastic away. I buy ball sack.
Yeah.
So, all right, my man. Bob, thank you. I appreciate you. Marcus Jordan, the son of NBA legend Michael Jordan, was arrested in Florida. Multiple charges, DUI, property damage, cocaine possession. Yes, Marcus Jordan is the one. He's 34. He's the second eldest child of former Chicago Bulls and Washington Wizards stars Michael Jordan. Marcus played high school basketball and later tried his hand at college basketball, University of Central Florida.
Yeah.
Ended up leaving the program in 12 and graduated with a bachelor's degree at the Rosen College of the Rosen College of Hospitality Management.
That's pretty much they do the Disney things.
But that's a big deal in Orlando.
Yeah,
to have that.
Yeah, the Rosen.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Marcus had laid low for the most part. He thrust himself into the spotlight a few years ago when he started dating Larissa Pippen, the ex-wife of father of Michael's teammate Scottie Pippen. The relationship lasted about 2 years, and they broke up in just last year. She's pretty sporty looking, right?
Yeah. How much older? Like, I mean,
she's probably 50 now.
Yeah, is she really that old?
Yeah, or 51. Real? Yeah.
Wow, she looks great. So anyway, he was arrested, I think, last night, and here are some
it
of the
night before.
Oh, the night before. Here are some of the news articles. TMZ Sports. I think there's two TMZ Sport reports. Both, I think, are potentially police body cam footage. All right, so there's no sound on this.
My tanning salon was right there.
For real?
In Maitland, yeah.
All right, so I don't know when we're going to pick up here. All right. There's a minute left. Now, is this the cruiser maybe going to the call, or?
Yeah. By the way,
what road is that?
That's 1792, I think, right there. If he's heading towards Maitland.
Now that car is Marcus Jordan, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So I think he gets hung up on the railroad tracks because he was trying to elude police, right?
Yeah, I think so. At that intersection, the Bright Line train hits a lot of people.
512 Seminole vehicles, 12 Foxtrot, southbound 600, high rate of speed.
So he's not pursuing?
No.
When he pulled off?
Yeah.
So they called him off?
Yeah, because they're probably following him already.
He was because Marcus was in a Lamborghini, one of those Lamborghini SUVs.
512 Seminole, Kingston 39 Maitland appears to have gone west on Greenwood Drive. I'm turning around.
So a lot of times, if you've not committed like a theft felony or something really, really bad, and you just gassed it and didn't pull over, and you start getting into a little bit of a high-speed chase where you're like 20 mile an hour over the speed limit, a sergeant will come on the radio and break off the chase, because at that point, you are putting people in danger by going so fast. You're encouraging you're chasing a guy, so that encourages him to go fast because he's obviously not pulling over.
So if a cop's trying to pull you over, keep going until they call it off?
I wouldn't say that. Highway patrolman's pit maneuvering.
You don't. Probably 80% of the time, you don't get lucky, Seth, and they don't call the guy off. He just, eventually spins your car out and you barrel roll, much like that race car at my track.
Yeah,
that could happen to you, and especially with as much horsepower as your Ford Hemi has.
I was going to say probably doing it in his Ford Heavy compared to a Lamborghini probably was.
You guys good?
Now this is the cop.
Oh, this is a good video.
That walks up to the scene.
So I guess he took a wrong turn, is what he said.
He went down the track.
Yeah, he took kind of I think he was trying to go like at a back road type of deal. He didn't realize it was railroad tracks.
Yeah.
And listen, man, unless you got like 4-wheel drive and maybe even a lifted truck, you're not going to probably be able to navigate railroad tracks in just a normal passenger Lamborghini and/or Seth's Ford Hemi.
Well,
you're
no,
just
this Lamborghini is like the one that Dr. Dan has.
I know, but it's not. It's not rugged enough for this type of terrain.
Yeah.
It's made for like some type of terrain, but you can when you drive on railroad tracks and you can get the undercarriage stuck and you're done.
Yeah, we're trying to. My car's a little stuck right now.
I see that.
You want to help us?
You want to help us? We just fled from you guys.
Huh?
We're gonna try.
What happened?
Oh yeah, he's got it off the
tracks, man.
Yeah, when you get it up on the berm on that rock, and then your wheel hooks the rail, you better have you better have a lifted truck and a 4-wheel drive to get out of that predicament.
All right, good. Help us try and reverse this thing out.
Well, Sunrail goes on that track. It stays pretty busy.
You are stuck. Come here. You know the trains come by right now, right?
No, I know. That's why I'm
Got
trying
a
to
white
get.
woman with
Oh
him.
man, he's got a hot chick with him.
I know. That's.
Now, he's communicating. Oh, I think he's actually out here because see his hands.
Yeah.
So he's kind of out here and it's too dark. You can't really see
No,
his
he's
face.
in the car. If you go back, you see him. He's sitting in the car.
Oh, okay. But then he rolls the window up on him.
Yeah, I know
So I'm
that.
trying to get the f- out of.
The
We
woman
thought
probably.
we were making a right, and I turned onto the train tracks. Apparently. I'm trying.
But yeah, we're not getting back in the car right now, okay? The reason why, so.
Do me a favor. Keep your hands out of your pockets.
Yeah,
Man.
yeah.
Keep your hands out of your pockets. There's nothing in my pocket.
But you just out of respect.
Put your hands up in your Come on, man. You know.
Damn. Here's old girl. Marcus, what's going on?
I thought we were going to have cocaine
Thought we were
party.
going to
She
go
looks
back.
naked
Thought
in
we
that.
were going to go back and do cocaine at your condo. You know, you are the son of Michael Jordan, right?
Yeah.
Bro, I'm Marcus Jordan. I'm Michael Jordan's son. I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm just trying to get home. And I made a wrong turn. Okay? And clearly, we would just like to get our car off of the train tracks.
It's
Which
true.
we were
I
not
think
trying
He looks pretty tall. Is he pretty tall?
He's like 6'4", I think.
to be on.
What you say is, baby, you were giving me some rizzes. I was distracted.
Yeah, here we go.
I mean, I'm just saying, if
Damn.
there's 6 of us,
Man, she's got that butt all bubbled out
I
too, man.
know.
Look at that stance.
and we throw this thing in reverse.
Well, I've already got concerns for your level of impairment anyways, okay? So that's why. Because like it's not alcohol coming from you, and you're on train tracks.
I mean, a cop breaks it down pretty rudimentary, does he not?
So, come on, man.
Just listen to me. That's why I don't want you back behind the wheel anyways, okay?
I'm fine behind the wheel. I just would like to get my car out of
We'll
this.
deal with that after
Obviously not.
this, okay? We'll deal with that after this. But that's why I had to get you out of the car, okay? Because I hear spinning tires, I hear slurred speech from you. You're driving on train tracks. and
I'm
you're
not
stuck.
slurring anything, and I'm
Okay. I'm letting you know. I have concerns. Okay?
Well,
For
I
your level of
appreciate
impairment
that.
Driving a vehicle, I can't let you back behind the car and drive a vehicle.
I appreciate your concerns.
Yeah, I don't want.
But
you to get
I
hurt.
am not inebriated.
Juliet,
I'm not
635
anything that
550.
cannot drive.
There you go. That's it.
You can hear it. You can hear it in his voice a little bit. I mean, he's holding.
from an expert of slur.
Yeah, I mean, and the first thing is the more you keep repeating yourself, I'm not drunk or I'm not inebriated, I'm fine, you sound even more drunk.
Right. As we know, like, you know, your infamous Tallahassee.
Oh,
I'm fine. I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm okay.
Well, the train was 10 minutes away.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
So John Morgan, you know, arguably one of the most powerful people in our state, let alone that's the largest personal injury firm in the world. Morgan & Morgan for the people, and like I don't know how many different. I'm almost maybe I don't know if they have offices in all 50 states, but they're huge in LA, they're huge in New York, they're huge in Dallas, they got all of Florida. I mean, they're the largest personal injury firm in the world. This guy's probably worth a couple $100 million. And
they are now in all 50 states.
All 50 states.
All 50 states.
All 50 states, Morgan & Morgan. And so he's a big University of Florida Gator supporter.
Yep.
Huge alumni, probably the biggest, probably one of the biggest. And so the University of Florida hired this guy here, former President Ben, was it Sassi?
Sass, I think.
And they did a state audit on this guy. A preliminary report from the Florida Auditor General Fund found UF failed to prevent former President Ben Sassi from leveraging his executive privileges to inappropriately spend university funds. The Florida Auditor General's report obtained by the Alligator. That's our main source of news around here. What's our number one news source?
Oh, the
Alligator. The
Alligator.
Damn. Seth Kushner gets notifications when the Alligator's got a new story.
Breaking news on the Alligator.
Breaking news from the Gator. Revealed new details about Sasi's spending practices, including that he used more than $300,000 in university funds to charter flights on the University Athletic Association's private jets for trips with no clear business purposes. The report spelled out the extent to which Sasi, the former Republican U.S. Senator from Nebraska, served the university's existing regulations and guidelines. Auditors found that UT showed that Sasi to award a large chunk of his inner circle, including members of his former Capitol Hill staff, salaries far exceeding the university's market rate averages and without soliciting competing applications for other candidates. So it sounds like he was just giving cush-ass, University of Florida jobs to his friends.
Hell yeah.
The audit also raised concern over the university's decision to let Sasi keep his $1 million salary for a continued role as a professor and advisor to the U of F Board of Trustees.
What?
Sasi's current roles appear to be significantly less in scope than his duties as president, and the auditor's report read as such. The public purpose of such a salary is not even, So anyway, there's this report. This guy's a crook. And so John Morgan, again, and not a lot of very powerful, very public people that run a respectful business can come out with this type of verbiage on your Twitter and not catch any flack about it, from it. And any flack that you do catch, you can completely absorb. Like, he's John Morgan. He's almost like the Don of Florida, is he not?
Yeah.
Yes.
He's like almost the Don. He goes, and so he uses some very candid language, one of which I cannot say this particular word other than say MFer. But John Morgan doesn't say MFer. He says mother trucker with an F. This mother trucker, a buddy of DeSantis, flew into Florida from Nebraska and fleeced the Gators. If I was governor, all of these buddies running higher education would be fired and replaced by educators. Seems simple, doesn't it? This is John Morgan's at John Morgan ESQ Twitter/X page. This Cornhusker took a corn cob and rammed it right up the Gator Nation's with no lubricant. I find it odd that he decides to edit it himself with using the word ass when he opens up with calling a guy a mother trucker. Might as well just put ass in there with no lubricant. I'd also hire the entire board. I'd also fire the entire board at University of Florida who allowed this. It's really bad. God, that's John Morgan. Love him.
He probably gives a lot of money to that school.
I heard I don't know if you guys know that I know John. I can personally call John. You guys know that.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe, you know what, if he's in town, maybe I'll have him on the air one of these days. We just recently had him on when Kamala was appointed. Yeah, we had him on for his election deal, and he said he's no longer a Democrat, he's an independent. Because the Democratic Party abandoned him, he said. Here's the deal. I was told that he does. I have reasonable, reliable sources that say that he gives them $5 million a year.
Whew.
University of Florida writes a $5 million check a year.
He probably has a building or two named after him.
I'm sure.
There, right?
I'm sure. Let me. You want to do Alex next? That'll put us right on time.
Yes, sir.
Alex Stein next. Stand by.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
Tom, you're right about that estimate of what he gives to you up, but he's already come out and said they will not get any donations from him until they clean up that mess.
Really?
Yep.
Who, the Gators or the Democrats?
No, the UF board, like, until the investigation's done and they clean house, he says he's done.
Why doesn't he run the University of Florida?
I mean, yeah, at this point, I think he's making, like, he could fucking just give it to the three boys.
Well, yeah, he doesn't have to do it. That's why I'm saying, like, I mean, I don't know. Do something you're passionate about.
I wonder if he's ever been Mr. Two-Bit. Mr. Two-Bit is the guy that would come out and leave it.
What's up, Ziggy?
I mean, we gotta get that Facebook thing fixed.
Yeah,
That's where a lot of people watch us live, but more importantly, it's where people watch the replay.
Well, they're gonna be getting with you to get a code after the show.
For me?
Yeah, probably because it's probably gonna go to your phone. The security issue.
Okay. So is that what the issue's been all along?
No, it was on Facebook. Their servers were down, but then they have to log back in and do everything. So Macho said after the show they're gonna try to get everything logged in. They're just gonna need to. Facebook's gonna send a code most likely to your phone. We'll, I think we're going to try to put the replay up on Facebook.
Yeah, okay, that'd be great.
What's up, Dan Wiz?
Is Alex nowhere to be found?
He said he was ready to go. That was right fast before we even took a break.
Come on. He's cleaning the litter box out. Do you still use the same aloe stuff that you've always put on your face?
Nah, I got some different shit now, but I tried to put something. This is for him's shit. Or Manscaped. This is Manscaped shit.
Yeah, it's nice. I use some of it.
Sun should be
Yeah,
on
it's not
now.
bad. Kind of a nice little moisturizer.
I use olive oil of Olay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oil of Olay!
Are we supposed to?
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Standing by, as we do every Wednesday about 9:20. Take him to about 45. He always has a lot to say. I mean, did we not have we had Alex on last week, right?
Yeah, we did before he went on his cruise.
Oh yeah, I felt as if maybe we missed a week. I kind of missed my little Alex. I haven't had much correspondence with him because he's been on a cruise with pay-per-view. How did your cruise go?
It went really well, but I got to send you a video. I almost got in a fight with these two Mexican dudes because I was trying to interview people, and I was calling it the Gulf of America. And Bubba, it got heated. I don't even want to share it because I said some words that were not polite.
Look, I mean, you might have to edit. You might have to edit it out. I mean,
edit.
Do you have the only copy?
I have the only copy.
Right.
It was bad.
So whatever gets out only gets out through your distribution. So like if only put out, hi, listen, man, don't get yourself in a jam, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Bubba knows about tapes.
Yeah, I know about tapes.
It's bad. I don't want to show all of it, but I can kind of put it on there. So like I'm fighting. I don't even want to play the audio. So look, it gets crazy. Hold on.
It's like you're getting ready to bow up on somebody.
Look, I'm bowed up right now.
Oh my God, look. Are there two dudes trying to take you on?
Yes, dude, two. Pay-per-view was pissed. I felt so bad. Look, he swings
hold on.
misses.
There's shots being thrown.
I know he misses. He misses right here, and then he tries to swing in.
Are you in Mexico?
Don't go in traffic.
Oh my God, Alex!
You're in Mexico.
I know this is the goal, and then look. Then he tries one more time. He tries one more slick thing. He tries to come here and tries to hit me one more time. And this is me saying I'm joking. And look, what's pay-per-view? I had a body cam on her. I had a police body cam for look. Then he tries to hit me one more time and misses.
Why do you keep missing? He sucks.
He sucks. And I didn't want to punch him back.
You should have told him. You should have said, "Bitch, I'm 1-0 as a boxer. I'm undefeated."
I said some really out-of-pocket things in that scuffle.
Did you call him some racial names?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Let's just cut that.
Well,
right
I just
on
called.
out. Let's cut that. Or maybe mute the audio. Maybe mute the audio.
I was saying dirty and
dirty this and dirty that. You dirty ass and all this kind of stuff. Right. So
no ass, but dirty this, dirty that.
Just hold on, dirty this and dirty that, and people can fill in the appropriate blanks. So how do you get to that? Like what spurred that?
Because I was in a pharmacy joking around with people. I go, "Are you excited for it to change to the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America?" And then all of a sudden, like a lot of the Mexicans were kind of laughing about it. But this Mexican runs across the street. He's like, "F Donald Trump, F Donald Trump." So I start getting in his face, and I start kind of antagonizing him. I'm like, "What do you want to say about Trump? Trump owns you. He's changing this to." And they got so mad. I go, "This is Gulf. You work in the Gulf of America now." And this one guy did not have it, and then that's he pushed me.
I gotta tell you, you gotta be careful, man.
Yeah,
You're in a foreign country, and you're the gringoest looking guy I know.
It's all on film, Bubba. He didn't do anything.
I had a Dallas Cowboy shirt. I couldn't have been any more.
Could have been more gringoed out. You know what I'm saying? And so, hold on. So you're obviously in the Mexican pharmacy because when we all know that the Mexican pharmacy is you can buy some perks, you can buy
ivermectin. I was getting my ivermectin that I like to get.
Right. Just ivermectin, right? Just ivermectin.
That's all I need.
No Xannies or nothing like that stuff.
A lot of the controlled stuff that they used to sell at those pharmacies, they've actually regulated that stuff now.
Oh, really?
In Mexico. Lot more so. Mm-hmm. I didn't try to buy any of that stuff, but like they on their walls and stuff, it is a little more regular. I mean, I don't think you need a prescription, but maybe it's really expensive or something. But it is. It didn't used to be like in the olden days when I was in college college. We went to Mexico. You buy like 20 Somas for like $5.
Yeah, I know. You could buy perks and Somas, Valium, Xannies. You could buy it all. You could get bottles of testosterone.
What about that lean? Any lean?
Oh, that cough syrup.
That cough syrup's expensive. I don't think they have promethazine with codeine, how they sip lean.
So now, hold on now. So when you cleared, did you have to clear customs and that's when they go through, do they rifle through all your stuff and everything?
They didn't. We got the green light, thankfully. We got the green light. You do the facial recognition when you get to the port. And they passed. We got cleared. But I did see some people, their picture showed up and they went yellow and they had to go to a different line. But we got green.
So that's literally like you're a truck on the interstate going through the scale house. Like they give you like a green light or a red light or a yellow light. And you need to go to the. If you're a green light, does you just keep on hauling ass?
You just go. They don't look at your bag or anything. You just walk right off and
right through the scales.
Not your passport. Nothing.
Didn't look at my passport or anything. They
So
looked
where
at it
did where did the cruise leave from, and like where did it take off?
Galveston, and we went to Mexico for the day, and it was nice. We had the balcony, but that's neither here nor there. Let's actually, because I actually am in a hurry. Believe it or not, you know how the city of Dallas, they always put me at the end of the meeting.
Yeah.
I wrote that I was going to complain about the Dallas Mavericks, and so for some reason they put me at number 4 in the meeting. So I'm going to get to go speak at 9. So 9 hour time. So I'm going to have to leave here with about 10 minutes to spare, because I usually start about 15 minutes after. But listen, I'm in it. If you notice, I'm in a refs jersey.
Yes.
I thought I had a Mavericks jersey. I can't find it. I'm going to go there.
I think referee's jersey's better. I think it's better.
You kind of could pass for a Luka. Like you wearing the
jersey.
jersey.
But I was going to rip this off and be like, it's all rigged, and might as well cheer for the refs because nothing really matters anymore. And I was going to talk about the Super Bowl's rigged, talk about the Cowboys, and then just go hard about the Mavericks.
Now, what's the consensus of people in Dallas? Like, they are so flipped out over this Luka deal.
It's not. We can't even talk about it as a sports fan. First of all, if they could have maybe potentially justified it, because people are such diehard fans, if we would have gotten 10 draft picks, multiple players, like when they traded for Paul George or when they traded for Kevin Durant. These teams are giving like 7 first-round draft picks. We got nothing in return.
Hold on. Seth said last week when this all went down, one of the biggest problems is they didn't even market that they were trying to unload the guy, because they could have got one hell of a haul for him, way more than what they got. Like, it's almost comical as to what they got for him.
Do you think the Bulls would have traded Jordan in 1993? I mean, would that?
Well, but I don't know that he's Jordan. I don't know you compare the two.
He's pretty. He's pretty hot.
Jordan's the greatest ever, but let's just say he's a basketball prodigy. If he's not on Jordan's level or LeBron's level, he's somewhere there. Because listen, it's honest. He is a little bit out of shape. He talks about his conditioning's not good, but he's scoring 30 points. He's been a professional basketball player since he's 13.
Somebody said or alleged that he potentially might be an alcoholic.
Who cares? Good for him. I mean, that's not good for your health.
It's not probably manageable as an organization, is it?
Well, I don't know. He's from Slovenia, and they drink.
They drink. Europeans just drink.
I mean, they just drink.
I'm just saying,
vodka.
though. I mean,
Dirk Nowitzki. Dirk drank his whole career. Dirk Nowitzki. Type in Dirk Nowitzki drunk with Steve Nash. Look at this picture of how drunk Steve Nash and Dirk Nowitzki are in a bar in Dallas.
Everybody is flipped out because the Lakers fleeced you, and he was, arguably a generational talent, regardless of the rumors of his possible drinking problems or out of shape deal. His numbers don't lie.
Bubba, he's the only player to win 5 first-team all NBAs in his career. LeBron didn't even do this. He took his team to an NBA Finals within his first years, and separately took him to a Western Conference Finals with a bunch of scrubs, with nobody. So it just doesn't make sense, the fact that we wouldn't get a plethora of picks, and it's an inside job. And Nico's friends with Rob Pelinka, the general manager. Nico used to work for Nike, so he's friends with all these, managers from doing deals, this and that. Anthony Davis, Anthony Day-to-Day Davis, they call it. He doesn't even play.
Anthony Day-to-Day Davis.
That's what they call him here. That's what everybody's called. So it just doesn't make sense.
Now, how much is he going to get booed when he takes the court?
I mean, from Twitter and stuff, people are like, "Oh, well, that's kind of cool that we got the brow." And
well, I saw an article yesterday, or I'm sorry, this morning. The guy sent it to me. Maybe I can get to it, but the Mavericks are offering season ticket refunds for the remaining home games for those that have season tickets, because this is such a PR nightmare for them.
It's a big deal, and I see it on. I'm on the same.
Now, do you think that do you think this deal doesn't get made if Mark Cuban was still in the controlling interest of the team?
Mark Cuban would never do this. This is why they want to do it. That Miriam Adelson, who's worth $32 billion, who owns a Sands Resort Casino in Las Vegas, they've been spending hundreds of millions or millions of dollars on lobbyists to try to get legalized gambling in Texas. It's not looking like it's going to happen. Her vision was a Bellagio-style resort in Dallas with a stadium attached to it. None of that's going to get passed. So what they're going to do is, it's literally like the plot of the movie Major League. She wants to tank the team. She wants the fans to hate the Mavericks, so that when they move them to Las Vegas, they're going to be like, well, you don't even like it. You guys are only 5,000 people are going to the games. So what are we supposed to do? We can't make it. And our stadium, believe it or not, is nearly 30 years old, the American Airlines Center. So it's just
Cuban sold his controlling interest to this new family who runs the Sands with the thoughts of all this stuff's going to get approved, and his 27.5% ownership is now worth that much more because you're including a resort gambling and things like that. So he's figured he could give up, $2 billion or so on the ownership side of the Mavs to have a 27% ownership of a larger global thing.
Yeah, I mean, business-wise,
but it's not going to. You're saying it's not going to get passed.
Jerry
There's no
Jones.
chance.
What they did when they built that AT&T Stadium about 5-10 years later, they started building this thing called Texas Live, and this is when the Cowboys and Jerry Jones were sponsored by DraftKings. You remember when DraftKings were all new and they had all the commercials? Well, DraftKings, they spent millions of dollars. They built a facility next to the stadium that would be like a mini casino where you could go and you would have tablets, so you could punch in your parlays or whatever.
Isn't all the stadiums down there? Isn't the ballpark of Arlington there, or the new baseball stadium?
It's next to the AT&T Stadium, so it's a big complex. So this thing, Texas Live, it's built in between the stadiums, in between the ballpark and the football stadium, and that was supposed to be like a sports book, basically. And people still use it because it's fun to watch the game, but that was the original plan. It never got passed,
you can't go down there and bet. You can just go down and watch the game. It's like a big sports bar more than anything.
It's big. It's like a big sports bar, but it looks exactly like a Vegas sports book. You go to the Vegas sports book and there's 50 TVs and they're huge. It's set up exactly like that, like stadium seating with restaurants. I mean, it's just a high class sports book where you can't.
So
my point is, Jerry Jones couldn't get it done. Miriam Adelson's not going to be able to get it done.
Jerry Jones. I mean, as much as we clown him, Jerry Jones got a lot of pull in that town. Probably some of the most.
He's going to get an Emmy this year for the Lamb Man role.
He did a good job in that role. He did do a good job in that role. I don't care. I mean, I hate his managerial skills.
I'll tell you, got screwed. Billy Bob Thornton got screwed on a couple other stupid series one, and he had an unbelievable acting. I mean, he killed it in that.
Yeah, but he's one of the great actors. I mean, Billy Bob Thornton. Remember, he used to have dated Angelina Jolie and has a vial of blood.
Yeah.
That was the good. We need to go back to that. Not the vial of blood being good, but that was a better time. That era, it was just a better time in the world when that was like the shocking, crazy thing that was going on. Oh, and Bubba, I got to find the clip. We need. I need Rhett or somebody to find it. I was on your show even before this, saying that there was going to be a major air disaster. And then that Black Hawk helicopter runs into that.
What did you say? What did you predict?
Well, I was predicting that there was going to be a major air disaster. I did it on a couple other shows. I did it on Sky News too. I'm trying to find that clip. So if anybody, and all the Bubba Army guys. I'm going to be in Baton Rouge Monday. I know Jay. If you're listening, I'm going to see Jay
from
the Baton Rouge Police.
No, Jay, the New Orleans.
The New Orleans cop. Yeah. Jay, love him.
So I'll be there on Monday. Come out. We're going to be doing the Step Up, Speak Up tour. So
you like that, don't you?
11. Yeah, I do. From 11 to 2, we'll be doing open debates, Q&A, whatever you guys want to call it. We can just go toe to toe. You can watch that, or you can participate, even if you're a fan, a friend, a foe. It doesn't matter. Everybody's welcome to come up and speak.
Alex, I got a clip. I didn't mean to cut you off. I got a clip for you. I don't know if it's the clip, but it was after the New Orleans thing. You were talking about the Super Bowl and some mass casualty stuff.
I did. I saw that. I pulled that up because I was talking. That was more talking about the plane crash that had just happened. Where the couldn't get their landing gear down, but it was here and somewhere else. I got to find it where I said there. I believe
it was like a year ago. It was like a year or so. I think a year ago.
Maybe it was, but I'm just telling you, there's going to be more aviation stuff happening.
Why? I mean, with the new administration that now supposedly
that's why they'll do it, Bubba. That's how they'll do it, to try to subvert him. What are the chances? And I'm not saying it's an inside job, but one of the Black Hawk operators happened to be a social media strategist in the Biden campaign. Did you see that?
No.
Yeah, she was.
Yeah, pull that up, Lummy. The girl that flew that plane into there was one of the inner circles of the Biden social media team working in the White House.
But why would she? You say she was on a kamikaze mission to kill herself?
I don't know, but listen. A lot of ways, as they say,
Blackhawks can be flown remotely too. By the way,
remotely, and not only that, Bubba, and they don't tell us this. When you get on an Airbus A320, the most popular plane, for like domestic flights in the United States, and then the Boeing has a 737, but the Airbus specifically, that has what is called fly-by-wire technology. They just put in the coordinates, and it literally has auto takeoff and auto land. When they land it, on an Airbus A320, they don't even do anything. anything besides pull the brakes. That's literally what they do. So my point is, they supposedly have had this technology, and there's patents for it, where if the pilots got incapacitated in a major airliner, there's a back door to be able to land that plane on the ground safely.
You just hit a button and it lands it.
So it's not like in the movies?
I know that's true. I know because I know a guy that flies for a major airline, and he says they elect to land themselves just to keep their skill set sharp. But he said, realistically, I can hit a button from the time we leave the gate. I can hit a button that taxis us. I hit a button when it's time to go and take off. And that same button, as long as it's engaged and on autopilot, it communicates. It understands the communication details as to what they're supposed to be doing. As far as descending and things like that, and they can completely there's talk about one day there could be a pilotless plane that you just get on and it flies you, kind of like now, like they're saying they're going to have autonomous vehicles, cars that just come and pick you up and take you to wherever you're going. They're saying that the airline industry has that capabilities right now, but people would freak out to get on a plane that didn't have two people at the cockpit,
Yeah, so that's why they can't do it. But yeah,
I mean, I don't know if I would be if they said, okay, listen, we're testing out the first flight, New York to LA, which is a very, very
AI. They would call it AI pilot.
AI pilot, and it's a pilotless. There's one person up there just overseeing it all in case if something happens. But it's for the most part it's completely flown. It flies itself. It lands itself. It parks itself, and we're giving away free flights.
What about the Elon robots?
Hold on, the Rebecca Lobach, the Black Hawk pilot, looks like she was a social aide in Biden, and also I guess it took a week or so to release her name because they were scrubbing her social media of anti-Trump stuff and getting rid of a lot of bad things that I guess that were on her social media.
And the Black Hawk helicopter was flying 100 feet higher than their recommended altitude. They were supposed to be at maximum 200 feet. They were at 300
I think
feet.
this was a communication breakdown on behalf of the air traffic controllers who did not pay attention as to which flight they had a visual on. And this is obviously Black Hawk pilot error as well, but mostly an air traffic controller doing the jobs of two people, understaffed by 11 people, and because of potentially of DEI initiatives that the other administration had. So I think that's where this comes from. It's just it was an air traffic controller complete meltdown.
Creatine Travis, $100.
Thank you, Creatine Travis.
Thank you for the $100. And you're right. That's kind of a bigger problem. But when it comes to a military plane killing passengers on a commercial airline, like the government has not taken enough responsibility. Could you imagine, though, Bubba, you get killed by a military person on American soil? There's just no excuse for that.
Can you sue the
even
government?
If it's an accident.
Not really. I don't think you can really sue the government.
I don't know if you can. I mean, it would be different if two commercial planes crashed together. It'd be terrible.
Yeah.
But then I'd be a little bit DEI. But a military, Black Hawk helicopter. And the pilots.
But hold on, they're directed by the air traffic controller. They were, they had contact with the air traffic controller.
Yeah, but no. Well, I'm just saying. Let's say it was all an accident. Still, it was a governmental Black Hawk that ran into the.
No,
thing.
I
It's
understand.
Like if you got rear-ended in a car crash, it's the person that rear-ended you. You know,
Right.
it's that person's fault, whether they're a saint or whether they're evil. So this is whether their intentions were to hit you or not. So I'm just saying they need to take responsibility.
This is equivalent to like a person rear-ending you. The Black Hawk going to the side of the plane is equivalent to a person. They always say that no matter what, it's always the guy from behind's fault because he's supposed to be paying attention to your brake lights and see, that you're slowing down. And so that the guy that slammed his brakes on in front of you, it's not his fault. It's your fault for smashing into him because you were following too close and not paying attention. So, yes, this is the military's fault. It's not any fault at all with regards to American Airlines. But it's military. It's two military. It's the air traffic controllers, which is U.S., which is government based, and then the Black Hawk helicopter, which is U.S. military based. So it's a double whammy for the government.
It's a double, and the FAA. You're right. And Blaze actually did a great documentary about this. How white people were not qualified because they had quotas where they had to hire certain races.
There was 1,000 white applicants that had passed the test. and we're ready to go, and we're told they're not the right ethnicity or what they're looking for. They're looking for dwarfs and deaf people and blind people.
I want that.
And amputees and transgender. And if you were just a white guy.
They wanted mentally ill. Bubba, one of the things is they wanted mentally ill people. That was one of the list. They needed people that have mental issues.
Yeah.
Serious mental disorders.
Seth's already got 2 applications into the air traffic controller.
I'm good to go.
Seth's got 2 callbacks. He'll be at the Tampa International Airport later today applying for a $115,000 air traffic control job.
Just sending the planes left and right. But yeah, I think that the government needs to take more responsibility. But I don't know.
I know you got to get going. Nervous. You got to get going because it's getting late here.
Well, yeah, because I'm about to go to the thing. So what should I do? I was going to, real quick though, let's wrap this up. Should I rip off the shirt and then be shirtless and just go crazy? Like, what should I do in my speech?
Can you shave the Mavs logo into your chest hair, or do you have any?
Literally, I'm going straight there. And I thought I had a Mavs jersey. I had a Mavs jersey for years. I can't find it. I was going to rip it. I can't. But I was going to put the paper bag over my head. Should I do that?
Yeah. You need something other than the referee's jersey, and I don't think tearing it off really matters. To be honest with you,
Are you going to act like you're a referee, like for youth sports or something like that? Now you're ashamed to be a referee because they're rigging games or something, and then you take it off.
Yeah. See, that's smart.
Do you have a whistle? Do you have a whistle on you? Because if you had a whistle,
you should walk up and go
and blow the
say,
whistle.
I want to do a technical foul on the on the Dallas Mavericks. Technical foul on Dallas Mavericks for getting fleeced by the Los Angeles Lakers and not caring about what citizens of Dallas want. We want our Luka. We are embarrassed by this. Another technical on this particular, And
I'm going to give text to everybody. Okay, I got to go find a whistle.
And then I got an ejection for the Adelson family.
Rico Harrison.
You're out of here.
You could play like Tim Donaghy, the guy that was taking bets and cheating and fixing the games.
Yeah.
See, that's how you know.
You love calling the show because we always give you a little bit of kind of cool ideas, don't we?
I know, and the fact that they put me at number 4. This has not happened in 3 years, Bubba.
Well,
this is so weird. I think I put on the thing I was going to talk about the Mavericks. I think they're so mad at the Mavericks that they trust that I'm going to go after the Mavericks.
We're so mad at the Mavericks that we're going to let our arch nemesis, who absolutely we hate more than anything in the world, we cringe when we see this guy. We're going to put him towards the front because we want to see how the hell he wears. Maybe he's going to give somebody else the business and not us.
I think
maybe babyface with him. Say, listen, I know that I come up here and that you guys are I'm probably cringe-worthy and you don't like me, and I appreciate that because I give you guys a hard time. But you like the coyote and say, but we're like the coyote and the road runner. But at the end of the day, we got the same cause and then we have the same concerns. And the bottom line is, you guys and I do our little dance here every once in a while, and it provides for some decent content. But what we all can agree on is that the Dallas Mavericks are a bunch of cheating a-holes. I'm giving technical fouls on them, and the city of Dallas deserves better. And this family that rolls in from Las Vegas and tries to take control of the Mavs. Where the hell's Mark Cuban? You came in and saved the Mavs how many years ago? Why the hell did you abandon us? Why did you abandon us, Mark?
He's too busy voting for Kamala Harris. No, I'm going to go after Cuban.
But baby face to them. Say, listen, you know what? I appreciate you guys. I put up with a lot of my stuff.
You let me speak early. That's what I should say. You guys let me speak.
I come in peace because I think we have some common ground.
Hey, since he's going to play with LeBron, you should bring in baby powder and do the throw the baby powder up in the air like LeBron does.
Yeah, that might get you for a substance.
Yeah, I was
going
to say that may get you in trouble.
I would.
It's funny though.
I know, but I would. But they probably wouldn't even let you have it. They probably frisk you and make you go through a metal detector.
Put it in a plastic bag.
They make you go through 2 metal detectors.
Yeah,
they make you go through one to get
put it in a plastic bag. Next thing you know, he's going to get detained for cocaine until he tests it. Yeah. Don't listen to Tuttle. He's been chiming
Tuttle's a man. Hey, Tuttle, in a brainstorming session, there's no such thing as a bad idea. So I like where your head's
Thank you.
So
Thank you.
Keep them coming.
All right, my man. We love you. Let us know how it works out, okay? And how many of our ideas you stole, like we told you to, okay?
Tech. I'm doing the tech. I got to find the whistle. All right. Bye.
But baby face with him. Baby face.
I will first. Thank you for coming here. We have a common enemy.
Yes. I come.
Wiley.
I come in
Coyote
peace.
and the
Roadrunner. The Coyote and the Roadrunner. You and I, we're back and forth. We're dancing together. You know what I'm saying? I'm making good content. You guys are helping me out here. But we have a common goal here, and that is to let the Dallas Mavericks know how much they violated us people of Dallas. Technical foul violations.
That's going to be good. I'm going to be teching him up. All right.
All right, buddy. Good seeing you.
Bye.
We'll close the show next. That was Alex Stein, Primetime 99. Alex Stein, anywhere in the social media, Willie. Back to close the show next. Stand by.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
I don't know. Get Macho worked up now? Come on,
I'm just saying that if you watch more Sam Sulek videos, he
Whoa!
might be as big as Sam Sulek.
Macho just stood up, man. He is not happy.
Uh-oh.
What's going on?
Oh, Tuttle's poking Macho Man.
About Sam Sulek?
Pretty much calling Macho Man pretty much a bitch.
I said Stout and Big Gulp today.
Yes, sir. $50, right?
His waist, he's got a girl's waist, that's why he looks fucking big.
Toto is poking Macho on this guy.
Sam Sulek is.
He's a piece of shit.
He's a dude.
He's full of bullshit, and he's a gearhead, and he lies about everything.
He looks like Carrot Top.
He's pretty ripped, dude.
So I ripped too. Look at the pictures I sent you.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'll check him now.
I'm balking right now. If you don't like me when I'm balking, then you don't like me when I'm ripped. Bitch.
I like both. Just stop breaking stuff.
I don't know why this thing keeps stopping.
Thank you, Creatine Travis.
I'm going to bring the laptop in tomorrow for pictures, so if you want to tell them to make sure they got pictures, then please.
Oh, okay.
Little Army pics.
Here you go, Mint Mobile.
Shit. Oh, okay.
And that can be in the link, right?
Yeah, it can be any link. Jesus.
He's the one with 20-inch arms, I'll beat him to it.
Oh, think twice. Another day for you and me in paradise. Oh, think twice. Just another day for you. You and me in paradise.
You heading home, Tuttle, after the show?
Yeah. Do you need me?
No.
Dude, I saved good money last night on Philip. My Colt let me use his Costco card to go fill up on gas, man. It was almost 45 cents cheaper at Costco.
Are you for real?
For a gallon, yeah. It was $2.84 there. And I paid $3.29 in Volusia County on the way over here.
Colton is just so much the man.
Colton even did the calculations for me. I saved filling up. I saved $9 on the fill up. I'll apologize to him after the show about the Sam Sulek stuff.
Not after the show, during the fucking show.
Yeah, man.
As we're saying
He's
goodbye.
worked up.
So you publicly have to fucking...
I mean, you're poking on Tuttle.
I asked him if he watched Sam Sulek, and I didn't know it was a sore subject.
Well, it is.
Just so you redneck.
Sam Sulek is
$20.
a huge
You're still praising him.
social media influencer.
Who's the beef between here?
Macho Man, because
That's like saying Dan Patrick is a good racer, okay, to a road racer.
Have you even seen fucking Sam Sulek?
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
He's a likable dude, too.
I don't know him personally. I know Macho Man. He's a likable dude, too.
I like Macho. I prefer Macho over Sam Sulek.
Well, you triggered him. I would just shut the fuck up.
Oh, I already drank it.
I was trying to help you out.
No, I already drank it. Thank you.
Watching this stream.
Oh, Oh yeah, Colton does watch the stream,
Yeah,
so.
that's what I'm saying. He's gonna wait and see where.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Appreciate everybody listening today, watching today, downloading the show, watching the show, listening to the show. Some live, some later today. Appreciate you. You can always go to our YouTube channel if you like, at The Bubba Army. And you can actually join and subscribe there. I think it's $4.99 a month and be able to visualize our podcasts along with getting other exclusive stuff that nobody else can get. A Macho Man, in between being really mad at Tuttle. Tuttle, man, you're messing with the wrong dude.
I didn't even do anything on
hold
purpose.
on. He is so nice and he's so friendly, and he doesn't, like he's very muscular dude that could probably whip everybody's ass, but he's just like not that kind of dude. And I've never seen him kind of really as irritated as you made him a few minutes ago at bringing up some guy named Sam Solis or something like that.
Poking him right in the chest.
Sam Solik, he's a bodybuilder, like influencer. Seems like a really nice guy, very likable and stuff. And I asked Macho Man during one of the breaks, I was like, "Oh, do you watch Sam Solik?" And I was like,
and next thing you know, man, he flips out.
Yeah. I was just
and then Lummy was like, that's like, and you're like, man, I thought he was a pretty good bodybuilder or a pretty good, weightlifting dude or something like that. And then Lummy said, saying Sam Solik is good is the same, and at a particular sport is the same as saying that Danica Patrick was a good driver.
To like a Tony Stewart or even any real.
So you're saying you're comparing Sam Solik to Danica Patrick. What I'm saying is that Sam Solik is huge and he's got a big following, and I just thought that Macho might be able to pick up some things.
He had the waist of a woman, which makes him look bigger, and like Macho Man completely like picked apart his entire gig. And so when you do that, and then he came in here like wanting to whip your ass. Yep. So you just need to learn when you're starting to irritate somebody around here, Tuttle, that you kind of maybe back it down a notch.
I didn't even try. That was, if anything, this is Lummy's fault.
Why is it Lummy's fault?
Wait, what do you believe?
Well, he was the one that got it all stirred up. Stirred
up. I was trying to warn you, and then you were arguing with me how I was wrong, and I'm like, hey, here's an example, and this is what Macho feels, and then you kept poking at it.
Have you ever seen that video of that crow that gets those two cats to fight each other? Like that's exactly. Yeah. Oh, you gotta find the crow. You gotta find a crow video.
What? So this crow
instigates.
And by the way, they do say that crows are one of the smartest animals in the world because they have the ability to have adaptive learning, meaning they can look at things and adapt or learn from what's happening.
They understand water displacement. Like I saw one, there was a piece of food in a water bottle, and he knew to put rocks in the water bottle to make the water raise to get the food out of it.
Yeah, I mean, they're brilliant. So a crow makes two cats fight.
Yeah, he's like he's instigating the whole thing, and these two cats are on top of a hot tin roof fighting each other, and they both like take a header off the roof like it's Hell in the Cell.
And the crow just sits there and
and then they'll stop fighting, and the crow will come by and peck at the cat's tail while he's looking at the other one, and then they'll start fighting again.
Oh, so that kind of deal. So he comes in and the cat thinks that it's the cat. The one cat thinks that the other cat's pulling its tail, but really it's the crow.
Watch. I would love to hear.
Let me see here. Hold on.
You might need to fast forward it a little bit.
All right, here we go. I got to turn the volume up. Okay, volume's all the way up.
Uh-huh.
And
I'd say maybe fast forward it to like 30 seconds.
See, there's the crow. Now look at him.
hops away when he thinks he might get hacked. What, Teddy?
He's the crow.
Well, that's you, Tuttle. You're the crow.
That's right. Poking Macho.
But Macho's not dumb. Macho's not. Oh, hold on. Oh, look at him! Look at him!
He's like, yeah.
Man, they're still fighting, and the crow's still down there antagonizing. This is like the BRN, and you're the crow.
I know. They just fell off another river. He's got him in a fighting pit.
And the crow is like the booker of the deal. He does. He's got the cats in a fighting pit.
Dude, I don't even like cats, and I think this is messed up.
Yeah,
and he's like there.
Yeah,
that's what
Tuttle,
that reminded me.
Tuttle, you're into some weird stuff, bro.
I love watching cat fights.
None of us knew, and we all had come from diversified, different likings and things. None of us knew about that except for you.
Do you know that crows will talk to each other, and you can make them hate somebody? Like, you could wear like a mask. They remember faces and stuff. You can actually.
I did hear that they can remember faces. They have like facial recognition.
There's a whole tutorial how you can get the crows to start bringing you money.
For real?
No, for real. You leave them gifts, okay, like shiny objects or food on a thing, and they've actually been found snatching dollar bills out of people's hands and bringing it back to people.
All right, I think this is where we draw a line in the sand and say goodbye to everybody.
I love crows.
You'll teach crows how to bring you money.
Yeah.
Is that your new shakedown, Tuttle?
You would do it if I showed you.
No.
Could you imagine a crow bringing you like a stack?
Okay, we're way ahead of ourselves.
That get us back on top.
Yeah. What got you back on top of a documentary, a couple affiliates, a viral video, having 120-some thousand on your YouTube, 180,000 on your No! What got me back on top is that Tuttle taught some crows how to pickpocket people in downtown Tampa and bring us $10 bills. We get, 15 or 20 a day. We got a whole fleet of crows that go out and fight on our behalf. Represented by the crow, if you will. We'll see you tomorrow. I think you guys, Tuttle, are you doing the show after with them? Are you out of here?
I do probably got to get back to work.
All right, my friend.
Thank you.
Lummy, you guys doing a show?
Yes, sir.
All right, perfect. The Lummy and Rhett show, is it a sports show today?
Yeah, Super Bowl.
Super Bowl show. The Super Bowl show you don't want to miss.
10:35.
10:35. Appreciate y'all.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Rhett, the filthy ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra, of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.